Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, all. Welcome to another London session live stream. We're going to get right to it. We have this ongoing range on the smaller time frame here. We can examine this, and it has been pretty valid for at least the last, what do you call it? At least the last, oh wow, it's been ongoing for at least 12 plus hours now, 13 hours here. And look at this. Alrighty, so it is at the top of the range. However, yeah, there's an EMA tap as well. There's a non um, wick candle down here, right at 184,770. So we do have to identify and see if price can reach there. It is also part of a larger range, but I'm looking at whether it can dump down here either prior to London opening, or will the dump happen after London opening? And we'll have to see if we can get that full dump down here, right? If we can catch this move, I mean, then it makes my job a lot easier, because if we can catch this move down here, it's okay if it continues dumping. There's a 2-hour EMA down here that it can tap and reverse here, right? So I'm looking at maybe potentially this price coming down here, right? If this can jump above here, maybe we can catch a sell stop here, and for it to dump down here, fill up the non-candle wick, and then maybe potentially come down to the 2-hour EMA and then reverse and come up here, right? Or it can do the opposite. It can just continue jumping up all the way. So there's three scenarios here. It can jump up and create a and continue the range, or continue the move for the larger range, or it can just dump down from here, tap this, and then reverse and the buy stop from here. But again, this is a larger range that we're looking at here. But I'm trying to catch the range within the range, right? And it does work beautifully. We just have to kind of see how price is moving. Now, this range pretty much is over with, because this has done, at least 3 touches on both ends. Now, the accuracy decreases every time it continues on the top and bottom. But this has been a long time coming here. It's about, 13 plus hours. 13 plus hours in this range. And now we have London opening, so we have some volume kicking in. We have some fundamental events as well. Right here today, we have, in about less than 2 hours, we have, this high impact news coming up for GEP. So we're going to have to be careful. Let's see if we're still in the markets at that time. Normally now, last couple of days, we've been, kind of closing our stream within the 2-hour time frame. I mean, in comparison to a lot of other streams, which have gone on for hours and hours. There's also this other range right here. I'll break that down for you guys shortly here as well. I mean, we can take a look at this move currently. So it's respecting this on the higher time frame. Let's look at the overall range here for USD CAD. And we got a nice 34, 35 pip range. Wow. So it's an amazing setup here. But again, can USD CAD tap the EMA here and continue up to look for the direction down? And let me just take a look at this range. Should be of decent size. Yeah, 12, 13. That's very tradable. Now it's just about GJ here. Does it push down here? If it does push down here, I won't be trading at this level, because it's too close to this bottom end. There's a non-candle wick here, and then there's a 2-hour EMA. So I'm still looking for one more push above, right? If it comes up here, we can do the sell stop to the downside here, maybe potentially hold runners all the way to the 2-hour EMA. So that's what I'm looking for. If it dumps down completely, which again is another reasonable move that GJ can do, come down, fill up this non-candle wick down here, and then come down, tap the 2-hour EMA, and then the buy stops here would be much a higher probability here for it to continue up. Whether we have to wait for the news, I don't know, but we'll see. Let's see if London opening has any volume kicking in. Again, USD CAD not willing to trade this yet, guys. Just need some push, some volume kicking in here. I just want to see what GJ does here, because again, I will be using the inverse correlation here to trade both pairs today, because both pairs are moving in a range, right? So as you can see now, when they're both moving actively in a range before London opening, I mean, there's a high chance of a good probability coming for both setups, as we had yesterday. Unfortunately, right now I can't see a move yet, so I don't want to set a trade idea either way. Again, there's a multitude of movements that could occur for both pairs, but I'm more interested in GJ, right? I'm more interested in what GJ does, so then I can use that inverse relation to, trade USD CAD just as we had done yesterday, right? Which was again an amazing setup for both pairs, and minimal drawdown and straight TP. GJ even went on to hit multiple TPs. I mean, here it was. What was it right here? Right, so we were waiting for this, bottom tap for the second TP here, and look at this. I mean, it continued on further, but nonetheless, I mean, it was an amazing trade here. It went on for another 45 pips. Wow. The overall movement we caught, I mean, which was, 30 pips? Yeah, so 30, it went on for double, almost triple the amount, 2.5 times the amount. Nearly. Anyhow, back to here. So again, rejected the EMA up top here. Again, looking at the smaller range, which again is still a valid range to trade. Right, 21 pips here. If you go to the upper end of the range to the lower end, yeah, it's 22 pips. Not bad. Not bad range to trade here. But again, since it is dropping here, and it has been caught up in this range, and we have London opening coming up. We have another 15-minute candle coming up as well. Actually, right now, as I speak. Let's see what happens there. No bottom wick on the current candle. And USD CAD again. Could we get that reversal here? You can see it's tapping the 15-minute EMA, or nearly USD CAD is. We have the 30-minute EMA down there, and then we have the 1 hour. So again, it's a nice lineup here as well. But does it range in this area before we catch this? That's the thing here. And yes, good morning. Yesterday after the stream, GJ was ranging nicely, caught a nice and clean range trade. Yeah, so either maybe caught this range right here, or there was 2 touches on here as well. You can see that. So nicely done. Even this range right here, I was actively looking here as well. Right here, this range was a nice range as well. So well done. Nice catch. And again, we had a nice range right here, as we do right now too. Same range. So look at this, guys. 13 hours right here. But again, I'll mention this again. Not every touch of the range is tradable, right? Because remember, it may be a valid trade. However, the accuracy and the risk increases as you get more and more touches, right? Especially after the third touch, right? And what I consider a touch is right here. 1, 2, 3. So now the touch, or the probability of the touch of the next touch to the bottom end decreases. It doesn't mean it won't happen. It just decreases. So you have to be careful with that, and make sure that you try to get the third touch, second to third to third touch, and of course the confluences have to align. It's not that just because it's going for the third touch, it's going to go. No, you have to understand that you have to have a system to trade with, and you have to have a system, for your entries and exits, with alignment of the confluences, right? The factors that you consider for entries and exits. Okay, so that's GJ here again. Still waiting here. Hopefully it will continue that like that today as well. Yep. Hopefully it will. There is, again, some high impact news coming. Hopefully we can get a setup prior to that so we can be out of the markets before then. For me personally, that would be ideal. But again, it doesn't mean that we can't use the news as a catalyst. It just, if we have a range trade happening or occurring right before the news, and it's a valid movement and a valid range trade, if we can capture that prior to news, why not? Good morning, everybody. And let's get this rolling here. Okay, now we got USD CAD potentially tapping the EMA. Again, this range trade right here, again, is not that valid because we only have, the 1-to-1, this first to second touch right now. So it could push down. There's a non-wick candle down here, non-wick candle down here, although I think that's filled up here. But there's an EMA tap here. Again, it could push down past that. Will I trade this? I mean, it's not a bad range to trade. However, just because, again, of the inverse correlation with GJ, I'm not that confident yet, right? Especially with London opening rolling around. So no bottom wick on the current candle. If, again, GJ flies up here, guys, this sell here looks more valid here for me personally. So keeping an eye on that. Should I put the trade idea yet? Maybe I should because it is jumping up here. Let me see. And then what would happen would be then GJ moves up here, right? No bottom wick, continues to move up here. And then with London opening pressure and volume pushes down here, while at the same time, USD CAD moves down here, passes the 50-minute EMA here, and then switches, reverses, and then comes up here. Right? That could happen here. Right? Very well. Look at that jump here. Okay. So let's get this setup ready. With a trade idea, at least. Not the setup, just a trade idea. Okay. PJPY. Sell stops. Look at that jump right here. Perfectly, moving up here because, again, I'm still looking at the move coming down here, but I need a strong push up here. Again, I'm less willing to trade USD CAD just because, again, I don't like the early formation of the range here just because of London opening coming up. But GJ is moving right along, and I like how GJ is moving here. So I can strictly use GJ's move, for my advantage. Oh wow, look at that big move. Okay, let's get this ready just because. Wouldn't want to miss this. 85, 185. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it right on the dot here. 185. We can certainly cross this level. And what are we looking at here? 185. Okay, 20 pips at least. At least 20 pips. Okay. Again, I'm willing to keep more pips for a 1-to-1 for GJ just because, again, the odd movements that do still occur with GJ, right? So I'm still not that confident in holding out less than 20 pips as a stop loss for a 1-to-1 ratio for GJ. Just not yet. Let's have, at least a good whole week of normal market movement, and then I can consider with GJ, maybe slightly under 20 pips, but I think 20 is ideal, at least at the minimum. If you can do 22, 23, I mean, that's even better. Again, depending on the range as well, of course. But it's a good safety net to have. Okay, so right here again, can we get a strong push above this level right here? So 20 pips, down here, 20 right there. Again, we do have London opening, so I don't know if this trade will jump up all the way up here. But if it does, indeed, may enter prior to, again, when I say enter, I'm talking about entering the sell stops. It doesn't mean that the trade will be active right away. It just means that the sell stops will be there, entered. We may not be activated until after London opening, right? Or I may just hold off until London opening if we get too close. We're about 8 minutes away. 8 minutes away, and let's see what happens. Again, I'm still keeping an eye on USD CAD, as always, just to make sure. Okay. Again, this trade idea can fall through because of the fact that GJ is kind of stuck in this consolidation zone here, even though it's a larger range in play here as well, or medium size versus this overall range. But if it gets caught up in here, guys, I will have to remove this just because it'll be invalidated very fast, right? So I'm expecting, because of this push up here with the 5-minute close, that the next 5-minute candle can push it all the way up here. And that's why I have this trade idea. So just, in similar nature to yesterday where we had buy stops and sell stop trade ideas, and it kept, where was that move right here? Was it right here? Yeah, it was right here. It kept just moving up and down here for an hour and a half. And we couldn't distinguish between, which trade idea would be more valid. Once it did make this push above here, then stuck with the sell stop. And that's the beauty with this range trade, guys. We don't have to hold too strongly to one bias. And if that goes wrong, then, we lose kind of hope, and we lose a little bit of, or have that a little bit of the emotional, feeling, where, our trade didn't go well. And now, we're kind of, I guess, psychologically hurt, right? That emotional damage we speak of. So with this, you can't hold one bias too long, right? Because both movements could be part of the range, and you just change your bias accordingly. So that's why I truly believe that this strategy actually helps with psychology even better, because both ways it can respect the range. And multiple times we've seen, even if we got it wrong, the range was still respected. Whether it was in the smaller time frame or not, I mean, in the larger time frame, it was, right? So with this, we just have to be right on which range is more active and which range is the setup really moving along with, right? And so that's another part I think that really, really helps. There's just so many neat things about this strategy and system that I truly like, and that's why I think I really enjoy trading. I've really found something, non-ICT. I mean, I had come up with a strategy before even ICT kind of, came into the mix here. But as far as, the mentorships and so forth, anyways, let's continue here. Okay, so nice push here, guys. I'm looking for the sell stops as well, but because GD is still not moving along, let me actually put the text in here okay, right here. So SL would be 185, 200. Okay, it's moving right along, guys, and USD CAD must be moving down as well. Okay, we'll get that ready very soon, and TP should be 184, 800. Okay, so we're looking for this. May let runners run if indeed, first of all, it does push above, so I can enter these sell stops, and secondly, let's see how London, makes the price move. If it dumps down here before London opening, guys, then this whole setup is invalid now. But let's see. I still feel London opening is 4 minutes away. We could get a strong push above, and then for that move down here, and may let runners run all the way down here to the 2-hour EMA, or at least to the bottom end of this range. All right, so that's that. And then USD CAD here again, we could see a stronger push down. And then once we get the stronger push down, I may get that reversal here with London opening pressure and volume. So again, not as confident with this setup here, just because if GD doesn't respect, pushing up here, then this whole thing is invalid as well, right? But that's okay. But we just have to react quickly. That's all. Okay, so what would this be? I mean, let me look at this range as well. Not bad. 13 pips. Not bad at all. Okay. 137, 1.37690. Okay. Let's do 13 pips. That's good enough. It's right with the 30-minute EMAs. Okay. Then you know what? Let's stick to 12 then. Yeah, let's do 12. Okay. Okay, so we have both things said here. Again, if it does shift the opposite way, guys, everything will be invalidated. And I'll have to write up everything anew. Again, I can't guarantee because of, London opening volume here. Look at that. So now G is dumping down here. All this just gets invalidated. And that's why I mentioned sometimes I may not be able to text everything or write up everything just because of how things can move. Because it is, it does take some time writing all this. So I'm writing all this, but again, all this could just be removed in seconds here with London opening. So that's why I was hesitant in the beginning to even write all this. But nonetheless, we'll take a look and see what happens. If USD CAD does not push down here, then I got to remove everything here. And likewise, GJ, if it does not push above, here's London opening. Let's see. So both trade ideas are listed. Again, I'm looking for a stronger move. I still feel GJ has a push above here and break above this level right here and then continue down. If it doesn't, then we can't really do much about that. We're gonna have to just wait out for the potential other tap reversal of that. Here comes GJ strong. Let me put it like that. And here comes USD CAD as well. So yeah, these trades might get entered very soon, guys. Oh, here it is. So I feel right here, USD CAD can come down here and fill up this non-candle wick right here. If it does come down here, guys, I'm setting the buy stops for USD CAD. Just keep it like that. If it comes down here, and then that's going to give us enough room. Yeah, about 3+ pips. Yeah, to set the buy stop. So if it can come down here, there's a 15-minute EMA where it's at right now as well. Look at that. I tapped it nicely. But again, I'm looking for a stronger push with London opening volume to fill up this non-candle wick here. And at that point, I'll go ahead and enter the buy stops. Likewise with GJ, I'm looking for a push above here. Right here. It needs to break this level, reach this high right here. And at that point, I'll be more confident in entering the sell stops. But if it doesn't do that, we're going to have to remove all this. I may have to enter faster than I can write up the whole setup here. But we'll see. Okay, here it rejects. Again, you can see it still doesn't mean that it's not respecting the range. It's still respecting the range. Even if it goes all the way up here, it's still respecting the range. It's just that our system didn't allow us to enter that quickly because we need to lower our risk, right? If we increase our risk, yes, we can instantly execute right here at the 50-minute EMA, but that does not always help. So what I try to do, especially with the streams here, I try to lower the risk as much as possible so we don't get caught up in such a scenario where with London opening volume, it can push against us, once it reaches the bottom end of the range, right? So that's why I try to limit our risk to such a degree where we either have minimal to 0 pips in drawdown. And, a lot of times we've had this, right? And that's not a fluke or a sniper entry just by, luck. It's by calculated, a calculated system which allows us to enter in such a manner, right? Well, look at that. So yeah, the whole thing will change now if it does not reverse from here. If it continues down, guys, then this is invalidated. It nearly is almost. Let's see. If we don't get one more push down here to come back down, then this is invalidated, both sides. Let's see. Nonetheless, still respecting the range. That's the key part here. There is a 5-minute EMA, so it's rejecting that, and then maybe moving downwards here, and then the reversal. Let's see. If it doesn't do that, then yep, this is not going to be a setup that I can trade anymore. At least not the buy stops here. Maybe look at the sells here. There's a non-wick candle up here as well, right? No top wick on this bearish candle up here, which meets at the top end of the range. And here's GJ as well. Look at that, guys. Beautifully respecting the range. It did not give us that push, so we were not able to enter the setup here. Okay. Just waiting for one more strong push. If it does reach the bottom end of the range, yes, then there's no point of the setup on the screen here. Both setups here. But there's a 5-minute EMA that's rejecting here. Likewise, it could reject this 5-minute EMA and still be stuck in this consolidation zone, you can see. So this whole, the price can come right back in this consolidation zone within this medium or small size range and continue up. And then this buy stop or sell stop can still be valid. But a little bit more of a pressure here, and I'm going to remove this. Likewise with USD CAD. So the sell stops would be more valid for USD CAD in this nature right here, right? So if it comes and fills this non-candle wick up here, I could look at sell stops to be more valid. Likewise with GJ, will I look for buy stop or buy stops down here? I don't know, because there's a larger range in the mix here as well. So have to kind of consider all the options here. This is a new 5-minute candle here. Let's see. Does USD CAD push all the way down here? Does GJ push all the way back up? Again, with London opening volume, we can see anything happen here. And look at that. It could certainly push all the way back up. If it does, and then comes down, then we're talking here. Let's see. And for me personally, I don't mind either way. I don't mind if USD CAD comes here, still respecting the range, and I could look for sell stops down here, right? If GJ pushes down further down here, then these are invalidated, and I'll look for potential buys. But because there's a larger range in play, I may not look for the buys right away. I'll let it move a little bit more to the downside here and look for buy stops at this level here, because there's a 2-hour EMA down here, right? Because it could be a strong push down here and then come back up. But again, is that move completed? Is the sell stops no longer valid? We're going to have to wait and see, right? I think we might have to wait until the 15-minute close, or unless it pushes strongly before then, right? We still have 9 minutes to go for a 50-minute close. But again, either way, I don't mind, right? This is a game of patience here. This is testing, your discipline here, and how strict you are with your rules. And if it doesn't comply, you don't enter, and you wait for, the other end for the price to reach before you take a potential reversal, right? Entry. Okay, have you considered using stock RSI to confirm momentum? No, I have not, and get a good entry with your strategy. No. I truly believe the less things you have on your chart, the better it is. Market structure, price action, volume is pretty much all you need. Again, the reason why I use the EMA is because, again, it has a multitude of helping factors, right? So it helps with setting the stop losses, right? Targets, TP targets. It helps with understanding where I can take the entries, and potentially where I can take, cut losses or cut profits along the way. As you have seen in the last couple of days and even in the previous weeks, we have, depending on where the EMA tap is, if it's found within our long or our short and it's not yet reached the TP, we may just cut it, right? So I've used the EMA has a multitude of reasons of why it's used, not just a single reason why. It is. Oh wow, look at GJ pushing down now. Look at that. Okay, yeah, so this has reached the bottom end of the range here. So therefore, again, I still want to see if it's strong enough. The 15-minute close here. Is it strong enough? Right? This, for all we know, this might just be London opening volume here, and it comes right back up. Potential move down. If USD CAD also pushes up here, guys, then this is definitely invalidated. Still testing this, however. Let's see. We've got 7 minutes to go, and then a couple minutes left for the 5-minute close. Again, for me, I don't mind going either way. I don't mind it. This is just a trade idea. I don't mind it respecting the range. That's a better reason for me to believe in the range even more. Um, but I still, again, feel that there might be a reversal here happening just because there's London opening volume here kicking in. And it could, kind of do some manipulation and then go the direction we want it to, and then maybe the reversal occurring. So let's see. But the fact that GJ pushed all the way down here, now I'll be less, and it's past the third touch here, I'll be less motivated to take the buy stop or sell stop right when it reaches here, because I need to create a stronger safety net in between where the price is and setting the sell stop, just because it moved all the way down first, right? So for all I know, that it can break out and continue to the price moving into the larger range. So that's kind of the things that you have to adjust and modify over time as well, right? So we know that this range has been respected for too long. Let's London opening. It could break out of that. It may have pushed against it, against our direction, at least to get to our level where we can enter. But nonetheless, let's see here. So we got 5 minutes left, and we still don't have a final decision on where GJ will land here to close off the 50-minute candle here. And look at USD CAD, guys. So it's still potentially coming back down. We'll see. Look at that strong push, and GJ could be moving back up. Look at that. You see how London opening can manipulate the moves here, and we thinking that it's going to continue dropping, and before the 50-minute close, it may come right all the way back up here and push all the way up here as well. This is why I still held on to this, just because I understand with London opening, sometimes it may do this. And look at USD CAD dumping as well now. So again, this trade idea can still be very well alive, and that's why I still hadn't removed it, right? Even since GJ reached all the way down here, which could have been just a huge fake out, at least in terms of where we would like the pair to go initially. Look at that move, guys. Look at that. And we still got a good 4 minutes left. And look at GJ coming right back up. And USD CAD, again, no top wick on the current candle. There's no top wick on this top end candle here to meet at the top end of the range. There was no top wick on these two candles up here at the first touch of this larger range, and which got filled in, at this level here about an hour ago. And now this candle up over here, the bearish candle here, does not have a top wick. This current candle has no top wick. There's a bottom candle down here at 137,657 here that has no bottom wick, so it can certainly come down and reach that level, and that's what I'm looking for price to reach here, so I can set the buy stops here. And let's look at GJ here. Look at that, right before the 50-minute close, it's coming right up there, tap the 5-minute EMA, and because of London opening pressure, again, it could push past that and close above that, or close right around this area, and then the next candle can push above. And then I'll consider the sell stops if indeed it does come above here. Right? It needs to push above strong now because it made the full move down, which was again the same range we're looking at here. I'm looking for this to move strongly above, at least give me enough pips, maybe 4 to 5 pips now instead of 3 to 4, maybe 5 to 6 pips. And then I'll consider the sell stops because it moved all the way against us. It's past the third touches on both ends, so I need more of a breathing room now than normal for GJ. For USD CAD, again, I still want to just meet the bottom end over here. So again, it's still about 3 pips below the buy stop entry. But again, altogether, if it doesn't do that regardless, then the move is still invalidated, right? So you can see now USD CAD came back up, had no top wick on the current candle, and now created that and rejected the 5-minute EMA, down here, and now is attempting to move up. Let's see. And we got 2 minutes left. So I guess, yep. The 15-minute candle weight would have been a good measure here because it did come back up and comply, but nonetheless wasn't strong enough for both ends. Still not sure, however, because just the way it's closing in right now. But nonetheless, I think it was a good wait for the 50-minute to see where price can reach before invalidating our potential sell stop and buy stop for both pairs here. Yeah. But a great, tap here. Whenever we do have the EMA lining up with a potential top or bottom end of a range, that may require instant execution. But again, I'm going to avoid doing that on the stream just because, again, I don't want to increase the risk. Once you do get better with this, right? If I was trading privately, I may have taken this. But again, I'm trying to lower the risk as much as possible and not trying to take instant executions, at least for you guys to first understand the strategy to such a level where you may not need to do this ever, right? So if it does occur that there's an EMA with bottom or top end, you can just avoid it just to increase your risk of getting the trade right? Because sometimes it may push down further down, maybe a few pips in drawdown or 2, 3, 4, 5 pips and still respect the EMA. But again, nonetheless, setting the buy stops and sell stops, with the safety net that we have does decrease your risk of, getting stopped out and not meeting, the TP. Okay, so GJ is moving down with no top wick. Again, let me see here. Would I create buy stops here right away? No, because again, there's non-candle wick down here. It's also nearing the bottom end of the range. So there's a few factors here that and it also is past the 3 touches on both ends. So it's a high risk now to enter at both ends here. The reason why I'm still willing to enter above here is because, again, with some, decent breathing room between the price and the sell stop. But it's just because here we have, again, a larger range at the bottom end here with 2-hour EMA down here. We have a non-wick candle down here. So I'm not comfortable setting the buy stops. Likewise with USD CAD, I still feel it can come down here. You can see how the 50-minute is still closed strong, but look at the 30-minute here, right? The 30-minute can dump all the way down. And it can even come down and tap the 30-minute EMA down here. That's the thing. Is the lower time frame valid or is the higher time frame valid in terms of the range here? So we have to really identify that. That's why I need a larger breathing room to kind of identify that and not enter too fast here. So got to be patient here and then see how things are moving along. But again, USD CAD is making that move down. Now we have to wait the full 15 minutes, from London opening, and now the second 15-minute candle after the first 15 minutes, and we're still seeing the move kind of come into the direction we would like it to, or to the area we would like it to before we can set the buy stop. So it's still complying. It did not reach the top end here. It's still complying, and that's a good sign. However, again, because it delayed it further, I need more of a breathing room between where price can reach before, setting the buy stops for USD CAD as well. Likewise with GJ, again, the 30-minute, you can see it can come all the way back up here. Let's see here. So again, it would need to break this 5-minute EMA. If it does not, it continues up, then I'll consider sell stops here. So both ways, I don't mind. It's just we're going to have to wait a little longer, right? That's the only thing. But patience is a part of the game. We had to wait an hour and a half to enter GJ yesterday. We had to wait 2 hours to enter USD CAD. And, once we entered GJ, we had minimal drawdown. all the way to 2 TPs. And for USD CAD, 2-hour wait, and we had 0 pips in drawdown all the way to TP. Right, where was the move? I believe. Where was the move for USD CAD? I believe it was this one right here. Let me just double check. Sorry, that's GJ. My apologies. Where's USD CAD? Because I believe it was a buy. Yeah, right here. Right here. You can see patiently waited on the setup and a near 2-hour wait, and you can see even I have to scale down to the 1 minute here just so you can see that it was a clean push above here. Right, clean push, 13 pips. No pips in drawdown. As soon as it got to our entry, it skyrocketed at that point. So a beautiful entry, and it actually never came back down all the way down there, right? Slightly here, but a great move nonetheless. Okay. So again, still waiting for the setup, guys. Okay. Let's see. And where's GJ here? Let's go right back to action here. Okay, so GJ seems to be pushing down strong here, right? So again, GJ is one of the pairs I feel will maybe reach the bottom end of this larger range if it continues pushing bearish here. Look at USD CAD here, right? So from the 2-hour EMA, it still has some distance here. It's about 26 pips. But again, with opening pressure, and again, we do have news coming in, but again, I don't want to wait that long for the setup. I mean, unless I have to, of course. But if we can get a smaller setup in play and be out of the markets, I mean, that's better than having to stick around for another 2 hours or an hour and a half and more to kind of get the setup here, right? Let's see. And we've had a good run rate of entering, getting our TPs and getting out, this week. Let's see. Okay, so GJ is pushing down strong, guys. I'm going to probably void this. Just going to keep this on the side for now. Let's see. Oh, yeah, look at that strong push. Perfect. That's what I, wanted from GJ. So now it's coming down strong. It can certainly come down and tap the 2-hour EMA unless it respects this range. But again, this range has been, look at this. It's been about what? If you really want to count the exact time here, it's in this range. It's been from 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. So it's been 12, 13, almost 14 hours. It's been stuck in this range. Wow. And that's the benefit of trading the range, guys, rather than waiting for a breakout, right? And kind of get in the move. You could see 1-to-1 here, 2-to-2. This move would have been amazing right here, right? You got the full push above. You got the taps above here, somewhere down here, with a good distance right here. Again, guys, I've been focusing on the mentorship and the education side of things, so I've been actually missing out my own trading a lot more. But when I'm really active, on these charts, I mean, the range is just an amazing, amazing place. Some of you guys also mentioned that I've been catching ranges outside of the stream as well, so that's wonderful. But this is a powerful, powerful play right here. This is a beautiful move all the way down here. Again, I don't advise you guys to be in the markets and trading the ranges all the time. But look at this, guys. It pushed down here. And then this whole move would have been caught, at least by me, again, right here. Because it's just perfect play here. You have safety room, and you let the price rush down here, right? Even if you caught it right here, right? It's a good distance here. Again, you may get some drawdown here just because of the timing here, but look at that. A full beautiful move right there. And both ways you would have captured this. So just an amazing move overall here. Again, GJ, look at that, guys. It tapped all the way down here. Again, I still didn't remove this just because, again, I understood that USD CAD is moving now nicely. So we could see a potential move still occurring here with GJ at this level. Although it's resisting, the push above, I'm still looking at USD CAD here. Look at that strong move down. Again, looking for this level to reach here, guys. It may reach here, and I may consider it. Let's see. Again, DJ is going to have a 30-minute close coming up in less than 7 minutes here. But I like how USD CAD is moving now. If it does continue to drag here, it may even get to the 30-minute EMA down here, right? So do I consider the buy stops here? Again, I don't feel confident in that. Did not move accordingly. GJ is the one that did not move accordingly, to what I would like it to, for me to consider the USD CAD buy stops. And you can see how I can use that confluence to either take the trade or to avoid it, right? And I'm talking about the other pair, the inverse correlated pair. Now, USD CAD is moving along to our intended area for me to consider the buy stops. However, GJ is not doing that. And again, that could mean a couple things, right? That means that GJ just might be, there might be just manipulation with GJ's movement pricing right now, because there is some high impact news coming. So it could be some pre-reaction to the news. And at the same time, it also could mean that USD CAD may just continue to move down here. There is, a potential for it to continue to push down here, right? So I have to really be careful here in setting these buy stops if price reaches this level down here, just because I don't like how GJ is moving right now currently. So USD CAD can certainly reach this level, guys. It's just GJ is not complying, and I don't like that. So let's see here. But yes, as far as a question for the RSI, again, I don't like to add too many things, right? Sometimes they can be lagging indicators, and again, if they can't help me with more than one thing, like, again, I mentioned to you guys why EMA is critical for me to have here, because I tried and tested a lot of different indicators, and the EMA has a multitude of kind of helping factors that cater to this strategy, right? Setting the stops, maybe taking entries at that level. You can see now with the USD CAD, it flew up after tapping the EMA, so it could have been potential entry as far as instant execution is concerned. Again, I don't advise you guys to take it at the beginning of learning this strategy, because you guys will see sometimes they may not comply. But knowing, using it as a factor here, for entries, it's ideal as well. Using it for stop loss, cutting profits, cutting losses, also in compliance with kind of fitting the ranges, small to medium size and so forth. So there's a lot of different reasons why I use the EMA. It's not just for one single reason. It's a confluence indicator, of course. And so I try to keep it minimal. The rest is pretty much reliant on price action, right? Volume kicking in, and market structure, right? Ranging, consolidation periods, which again occur majority of the time in the markets. Over 70% of the time, you can see that markets will range or consolidate. And within that period, you can see perfect ranges, near perfect ranges. I mean, this, you can't tell me this is not a near perfect range here, which was tradable, right? And this what occurred over not 22, over 14 hours now, still in this range, 14 hours. And you can see right here, another range here that was tradable here, right? Yesterday we had another range that was tradable here, and we actually traded this range on the live stream yesterday. I mean, so many of these. USD CAD, likewise, look at this range here, larger time frame range here. Yesterday we had this range right here, on and on and on and on, right? So again, not always will you have a range, and that's why you have to be patient. But with volume kicking in, and during the sessions where your pair moves, of course you need to have some experience um, trading your pair and understanding how it moves in which session that you trade, and coupled with a lot of other factors, and you have yourself a tradable range strategy. And so again, this took me a long time to get here. This is not something that I put up together in a few weeks, in a few months, and got this, and then got this high win rate. No, this took me a long, long time. Even after getting payouts back in 2020 and passing challenges back in 2020, I still failed and had to readjust and readjust and readjust. And now it's to the point where I've gotten so much success from this, a high win rate. And again, you can justify that through the streams, guys. I can't make up the streams now. And you guys can judge for yourself that if I have a high success rate from the streams, and I'm, kind of panning out, the setups here and planning out, and accordingly with all the factors that I consider for the strategy and system, and show you guys in real time, and it still works and still have a high, win rate. You guys can see on the screen the win rate, or calculate it at least. I can't make those things up. So I really feel, at a good point with this system and strategy, and I don't want to add anything to it, because again, that could, it can increase it, but again, I feel confident with the level of the win rate for this strategy. So I don't want to kind of manipulate it too much to that degree where I consider an extending factor or an extended indicator that can maybe in the long term, lower my win rate. So I feel very confident. I feel okay. And again, sometimes taking losses with your strategy is still okay, right? You should never, have such a 100% win rate for over a period of time, because what's going to happen, I mean, of course it's not on you, but having 100% or 95% win rate, once things go wrong, it can go really wrong, right? And I've seen that part as well. So I think 70 to 75% win rate is decent enough, right? And it makes sense because we're trading the range, right? Something that the markets comply with or consolidate. We just look for exact ranges, and we have a proper system to identify where we can execute and where we can exit, and it's working out, better than it's working out better than not. So I feel at a good spot here with this system and strategy. Okay, let's go back here. Let's get right back to action here. Do you help people pass the challenge on FTMO? So I have done that previously. And again, the reason why I'm not really pursuing that anymore is because I'm focusing on the education side of things. I've actually reduced my own trading to push, the education side of things. Here I am, on the live streams every day presenting, to all of you guys the strategy. But what I would recommend is instead go for the mentorship now, right? Forget passing the challenge, learn it for yourself, right? Learn that skill, acquire that skill. There's guidance, there's mentorship that I'm launching as well. And from there, you'll see a level up in your trading if you really actively pursue this skill, right? If you're not actively pursuing it, I mean, some of you guys are doing it. You guys are already catching some of the ranges. Although, again, it's going to still take some time because it's something relatively new, even if you're a few months in. But over time, you guys will realize which ranges are active, and you guys will see that win rate jump up. Your ability to catch ranges or catch the active range in that specific time frame. Once you guys start doing that, and you guys see the inverse correlation, if you're trading two pairs that are inversely correlated, you just add a confluence there as well. And again, I do that every day with USD CAD and GJ, so that's why it's a huge benefit for me. And some of you guys have taken up, the same pairs. But yes, I would recommend to join the mentorship instead, and acquire that skill for yourself. Don't rely on EAs. I'm telling you guys, that's a brutal way of learning lessons and wasting money. Some EAs again may work for the short term, but it's gonna go wrong, right? You still need to have a powerful strategy to even execute those EAs. And I know a lot of people, they just enter new in the market and, understand that there's a robot that can trade for them, and boom, 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 here it is. This prop firm, allows this, and that's going to be gone in the future, right? So why not start learning that skill now if you're really serious about trading? If you're not serious about it, I understand that's something else, but the mentorship is for serious traders, right? We're going to bring accountability into the equation. And I recommend that, right? I recommend education over relying on somebody else. I did go into that avenue and I was very successful, in which, again, I have videos on YouTube showing that. I have another video that I kind of capped at nearly passing 200 challenges, right? And, I'm taking a different route here now, right? Education, I think, can go far ways than just individually trying to pass challenges. It takes a lot of effort because I did everything manually, right? No EAs, no robots, nothing like that. Everything was done with this strategy alone. And I'll have a YouTube video series coming up as well, which I am going to release one of the videos this week, in which I break down each challenge individually. Out of the 200, I'm going to have one challenge each individually, showing which range I traded and how I passed the challenges. I have a multi-time frame EMA indicator on my charts. I see the 50 EMA for 5.15. Yep. That's great. Yep. EMA, 50 EMA is just so powerful, guys. I mean, this is a gem that I've, figured out how to use with this strategy. But yes, again, if it works for you and you see it, that's another catch right there. And there's multitude of reasons why it helps with, especially with this strategy. But that's great if you can see, all of the different time frame EMAs on just the multi-time frame. I want to trade for myself. I don't want robots. Exactly. Right. That's the message I can push out there, because there's actually a lot of people out there that are actually convincing young, new traders that EA and robots are the way to go and pass your challenges there. But again, it's actually quite saddening to see that a lot of young traders, or new traders, I should say, fall into that hole, and then realize much after spending maybe hundreds, thousands of dollars, and realizing that is actually not the solution, right? So as much as I can advise to not go that route, it's still happening actively, right? Across, if you're on social media, you can see that pushing. On YouTube, you can see people pushing that. Just so many people pushing for just, to let a robot take over and, trade for you and pass your challenges or profit for you on your personal live account. And it goes wrong too many times, right? Too many times it goes wrong. And it's just, it makes me really sad, because again, I know what it is, what's at stake for the young trader, for the new trader, and then also on the other end, the profit that are seen from those that are promoting these and selling these robots. Again, trading is a personal journey, right? If you want to enter this field, it's a personal journey, and if you want to do it the right way, right, and be successful at it, you have to take action and learn on your own, at least to the degree where you can learn the system. If you have that guidance and community, all learning the same thing, I think that's even more helpful. I wish I had that again, but I really never found a strategy that could really work for me, right? And that was really troublesome for me, because I had some success, but then it would just falter. Fibonacci, trend lines, higher highs, lower lows. Those things you may see time to time, but again, that's too simplified, right? Way, way too simplified. And the big banks here, they're not going to allow that to just occur like that. They're going to have liquidity grabs in there. They're going to push much against you to stop you out, and then continue that same trend. There's large wicks, with news, fundamentals, even we've seen with GJ, just huge movements. Could be, again, the JPY Japanese bank dumping, but you have to really, really be careful. Yeah, are you in any trade? No, I didn't answer that. I'm not in any trade. We're still looking at the buy stops here, but again, USD CAD needs to reach this level down here. So USD CAD needs to reach this level down here for me to consider the buy stops, right? That's one thing. Secondly, GJ's, look at that. You could see it fill up this non-candle wick and continued up here. Could I have considered the buy stops here? Again, I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. Just because I would like it. If it came down here, it can certainly come down to the 2-hour EMA. And I wouldn't consider the buy stops yet because it can push down further. But again, I don't mind GJ pushing all the way up here. I don't mind that because I can still consider the sell stops at this point. But it's just moving, continues to move bearish here. We do have some news coming in as well. And we're going to see what happens here. But let's see. Does USD CAD continue dumping here? And does GJ continue pushing up? But GJ really has been moving bearish again and again and again. Still respecting this range, which again has been respected quite a few, for quite some hours here, over 12, 13, 14 hours here. But still waiting on here, guys. Still waiting on here. But that's great that Curtis trades, right? You have a multi-time frame EM indicator. For me personally, yeah, we can do that, but again, I don't want the charts to be too clogged up with everything, right? But nonetheless, if it helps you and it's not a distraction for you, that's wonderful, right? That's amazing to see. Normally within a range, we might not see that many EMAs within it. So, but nonetheless, again, if it's a great tool for helping you, for sure you should go that avenue. And wow, look at that. So yeah, GJ is coming right back down, guys, and you can see now, important lesson again, right? The fact that GJ came up here, if I had set the buy stop here, you can see what would happen here. It could have stopped me out and continued down. So I told you guys that I was not confident in taking the buy stops here because of a multitude of factors here. One was considering that it had already completed 3 touches on both ends. Secondly, there's a non-wick candle down here. So no bottom wick on this bullish candle. Thirdly, there's a 2-hour EMA and there's a lower, or there's a higher range in play, which the bottom end of that larger range has not been touched and is very close to that effect. So these buy stops do not, do not help because again, we could be stopped out. And it clearly, if we had the buy stops right here and we got the push down here and it made its way back, this could have been bad, right? Because again, we had a large amount of reasons why these buy stops wouldn't work. And that's why I didn't even consider that. For USD CAD, I'm still considering the buy stops here, but that means that, I would like GJ to continue pushing down faster. Still about 18, 19, 20 pips away. So you know what? Price is continuing to drag closer and closer to the high impact news coming up, right? You can see it's kind of stuck right at the bottom end of the smaller range, and it continues to do that. And you can see that we're getting closer and closer to the high impact news coming up. So it may just kind of make that big push down at that news level, or unless it makes that push down now, that'll be better. At what I was mentioning earlier in the stream was that I'd rather have the move completed before that news, so we can be out before the news comes, right? But it won't always work in our favor, right? We couldn't get the buy stop or sell stop over here. It did not reach that level, right? You can see I was looking for this level to be reached. It did not reach that level and dumped down. And now the buy stops are not as conclusive here because, again, larger time frame, the bottom end of the range here, non-wick candle, it did fill that up, but and then to our EMAs. It's too many, kind of considerations for GJ to dump for me to consider that. Yes, if it does come all the way up here, I'll still consider the sell stops. As price can push down here, but again, as news is approaching, and we don't have an entry yet, I wouldn't, want to have an entry before the news if we haven't been tapped in yet. So that's one thing I won't do, unless of course there's high level of factors playing in our direction, but that's not going to be always the case. GJ is still stuck on this bearish momentum. There's no topic on the current candle. However, I just I'm not conclusive on GJ right now. USD CAD, you can see now it's just been dragging the price over here. It may in fact come down and tap this level. But will it do that before the hour closes, or will it continue to react over here, which again won't allow us to consider this entry until it breaks that level down here. Okay, sometimes it's crowbet and sometimes they're not in sight. Okay, yeah, that's great. Again, if it works for you, that's the best thing, right? Because you are going to be the judge of determining whether the trade is valid or not, right? And having things in sight, especially the multi-time frame EMA indicator for the time frames, if that helps you and elevates you in terms of identifying all the different things that the EMAs can help us with this strategy, I think that's the best thing. Okay, so GJ came right back in. Again, still not feeling confident with this setup here. Still not feeling confident. And USD CAD has just completely slowed down here. Look at this. It's moved maybe, how many pips is this? Less than 4.5 pips in the last 15 minutes or so. Okay, GJ comes right back down again. Again, would have been really stuck in this buy stop right here, right? Wouldn't have been good, but again, there's no chance I would have taken the buy stops regardless, just because of where it was. So if GJ continues pushing down here, guys, I'm gonna consider removing these. So let's put these on the side so there's no confusion for anybody joining the stream. Let's push that on the side. And it's still respecting this range. However, it's not giving us a valid entry. USD CAD has pretty much slowed down here. But it's still, USD CAD trade, this setup is still considerable. We can consider this, but it's just, we have to wait out. Again, for GJ, it can be considered as well if it makes a strong push above here. That can be considered. So that's why I'm not removing those entirely yet. Keeping them on the side here. Just in case. Also, if anybody in the chat is trading any other pair than GJ or USD CAD, can you guys mention which pairs you guys are looking at? There's a few members that actually have approached me privately in discussing other pairs, some mentorship members. And again, I'm looking forward to looking at other pairs as well during the streams, only again exclusive to mentorship members. So we will be looking at some pairs on the live stream, right, on YouTube, but only mentorship members will have the ability to ask and kind of send in the charts, or just ask me to evaluate the pair in terms of the range. So if there's other pairs that you guys are looking at, I would be interested to see which pairs you guys are trading the range for. And again, from my understanding and from my analysis, with helping other members and so forth over the course of the last year, and especially of recent times, a lot of pairs are ranging as well. Again, some pick up volume less, right? So there's less movement in those pairs, but certainly they're respecting the range, whether it's in a lower or higher time frame. Forex pairs, it just works amazingly with. There was I believe AUD CAD that I remember approached me with, and we've seen a nice, wonderful 4-hour EMA. It had a smaller time frame, 4-hour range that it was in, and it was beautifully met, and respected the range. And as far as the smaller time frames, they also respected the smaller time frame ranges as well. So this is just as far as just a couple of days ago, even yesterday, AUD USD, CAD JPY. So yeah, these are just a few pairs, that were provided to me to just analyze as well. So, but I do know that a lot of members have taken up these two exact pairs. Even if that was something that you guys didn't consider previously, but GJ does give us that volume, right? It gives us that push, and if there's something that's inversely correlated with GJ, that's also a benefit, because that can also pick up in volume as well, as it has an inverse correlation. So nonetheless, again, looking forward to analyze other pairs as well. And that's exclusive to the mentorship members. Okay, here, GJ is making that move again as expected. If it is fall down here, I would expect it to come all the way down here, unless it makes that drastic push. You can see now that it is kind of relaxing here in this area, right? We may get news coming in about 40 minutes and making that strong push above before coming right back down. Or it makes a full push down here, and then with news, picks it back up, right? So we can see with news, either it comes all the way back up, or before that, right, it comes all the way back up, and then we can consider the sell stops, or before the news, it comes all the way down here, taps the 2-hour EMA, and then with news, it comes right back in the range and comes all the way up. So a lot of things that can happen here, a lot of things that can occur in the next 40 minutes before the news, and at the same time, it can maybe just kind of retrace in this area, back and forth, small consolidation zone, and then make that big move with news either direction. And then we have kind of a understanding of if the pair moves this way, what can we do? If the pair moves this way, we can enter the buy stops if it is pushed down, right? The buy stops would be entered somewhere around this area, but again, the 2-hour EMA is very, very close to the bottom end of the range, and I don't want to consider taking the buy stops unless it does come and push down there. Right? So stay tuned, guys. We may get a nice setup here coming up, and it may have broken out of this range, which is, again, it's been in there for 14 plus hours, more than that now. But let's see if it indeed has. We have an hour close coming up. And so you can see no 1-hour candle has closed above or below this range, right? At least the engulfing end, since 2 p.m. Eastern time, which is almost 14 hours ago. So this candle right here has a bearish engulfing that's closing below. We still have 8 minutes to go. So does it close below? It will be the first 1-hour candle to close below in 14 hours. So it's been a long range, especially with GJ, ranging in this 22 pip zone here. And again, you can see, as expected, USD CAD, I didn't expect it to move much, because now it's kind of waiting for some pressure from the new 1-hour candle or the news to kick in, and according to that, it'll move accordingly with the inverse relation in mind with GJ. So very interesting. We see what's going on here, but at the same time, we don't need to kind of think that we missed an entry here, right? It's moving right along. I've seen this already. I mentioned to you guys what biases we can have, right? And again, that's the beauty. I'm going to repeat that again. That's the beauty in trading the range is that you can't hold on to one bias for too long, right? If it does not comply, we could see that it's complying with the other end of the range. If it's not complying with both ends of the range, then it's probably complying with the larger range. As you can see, on the larger range you can see that it's simply kind of reacting here, so it's not going to push all the way up. It can still continue down. There's the EMA, so we can consider. Let me go to the larger time frame here and show you guys, and you can see that on the larger time frame, it could simply be a move right here, 1 1 1 2 to 2, and this 2 to 2 can be tapped anywhere here. So even if I put it here or here or here, that's the second touch, and then comes back here and then makes the second to third touch. So you can see, and look at that push down, guys. Look at that push from GJ. Look at that. So yeah, that's something I'll consider now. If it happens before the stream, before the news, I'm not sure why I said stream there. So it may have broken out here. Let's see. We still got 6 minutes to go. Does it break out of this range or not? It was a 14-hour range here, which is quite amazing for such a small amount of pips to, for GJ to range in. But nonetheless, less fundamental events, high impact fundamental events, and has it broken out of that, or does it get sucked right back in? And then these buy sell stops will still be valid if it does come all the way back up here. So interesting play here, guys. GJ is not giving up on that range, which again, I don't expect it to. Maybe with the high impact news coming up, it may break out of that. But look at that. It's still pushing hard within that range. And USD CAD just slowed down incredibly. I already seen that with USD CAD. And that's why I mentioned about 20 minutes ago, because what GJ was doing here. Look at this. So a small zone for GJ, right? And that's also something you guys have to consider, which again I was explaining to one of the mentorship members in terms of them analyzing their pair, and I mentioned that you have to understand that your pair, if it moves 15 or 20 pips, that's not the same thing as GJ moving 20 pips. That's not the same thing as USD CAD moving 20 pips. So a small range on USD CAD may be 10 to 12 pips. But for GJ, it may be 18, 20, 22 pips, right? So you have to factor all those things. And in the course, I break down what's a small range for USD CAD, what's a small range for GJ, what's a medium-sized range for USD CAD, what's a medium-sized range for GJ, larger range. And this is in terms of the scalping, intraday trading. So you have to understand, if you're trading a different pair, you have to understand what's a small size range. If you really want to trade this strategy, what's a small size range for that? How many pips is that? What's the average, from, is it 12 to 15, 10 to 15? So things like that. You have to understand, everything. So I broke this strategy to such a degree where, I allowed myself to apply everything that I can in this strategy that could help, right? Over time, I took some things out. I implemented some things. The only indicator that we use, and again, I mentioned over and over again in this stream, why I use the EMA. That's not for one reason. It's for a multitude of reasons. Otherwise, if it was one single reason, maybe I could have just removed it altogether, because that single reason may not be applicable for majority of the time when I consider setups. So everything that I've done in the strategy is only because it's helped increase the win rate. So for some of these things that I've implemented, for months I would avoid them, and then I would, for months I would try and test them. Some even 6 months long, and see what the win rate was between me applying it and me not applying it. And, that's why, again, I've done the groundwork on this system and strategy and implemented the buy stops and sell stops. A lot of members approach me and mention to me the way I use buy stops and sell stops is something that they've never seen, right? And the fact that they've never seen it, I mean, not that they haven't seen buy stops or sell stops, but the way I implement them. And again, it's to reduce our risk. We could reduce our risk to such a degree where we barely get any pips in drawdown if the trade goes into our direction, which again, it does about 75% of the time, according to, our win streak or our win rate for the last 2.5 months that I've been streaming here, right? And that's going to continue, because again, that's historically, I've seen that from my own personal trading the same system for the last 3 years. Had to iterate, had to refine, had to adjust, modify, implement, take out some things, put some things back in, and everything end to end for this strategy I have put together to such a level where I really, really appreciate, it working perfectly to the level where I like it, right? Again, that's why I don't need anything in addition, because again, it can lower my win rate, and I'm not willing to do that and spend another 6 months to 12 months, implementing that, because again, it can lower my win rate. I'm happy with 75% win rate. I am happy that I lose some, and I'll tell you guys, because again, I don't want to be overconfident with this. There is going to be some losses in it, but again, it just means that the range that I was trading was not active, and it will be the price will be moving in a larger range. As we can see, GJ, if it breaks out here, it doesn't mean it's not complying with this range. I mean, this range is already has tapped all the way through. So for me, this is a complete range. The sell would only be because I'm looking at trading the larger range and it coming down to tap here. So the reason why I'll still consider the sell stops here is because I'm looking at the larger range in play, because this range has been pretty much completed here. But if you already mixed that move, ahead of time, as it may be doing now, we have 1 minute left, and the 1 hour could break out, and it seems that it will, close below that range, at least for the 1 hour. But maybe the 2 hour can be sucked right back in. 4 hour could be sucked right back in. So, we'll see. And again, USD CAD, as expected, still ranging in this area. So this is kind of what it was doing yesterday. Where was that set up yesterday? We'll come back to that. But it was kind of doing that yesterday, and it continued range, going against where, our potential entry zone would be. And suddenly with, the new 1 hour candle, London opening, I think it was after London opening, it pushed down, got to our level, and then we went and, secured that full range trade with 0 pips in drawdown. So, all right, here's GJ. The 1 hour has new 1 hour candle. Look at that push, guys. Okay, yeah. Now I really need to get things ready here. Yep. You can see it's making that movement here. 184. Okay, let me just take a look here, guys. If it comes right back again, guys, then we're gonna be stuck in that again. And now USD CAD is pushing up. Look at this. So both pairs are pushing up. You can see now something is being manipulated here, just because both pairs are moving in the same direction here, and I don't like that. GJ again has ability to continue pushing down, so I'm gonna set this. I'm not gonna set it, but I'm gonna put this trade idea here, just in case. So it'll be 25 pip stop loss and 25 pip TP here. Just going to put that on the side, guys, as it pushed down strong here. Now, we do have news coming up. BOE news will decide today where GBP will head toward end of this week. We could anticipate that. And we'll see what happens with the news in about 28 minutes right here. So 4:30 a.m. Eastern time. We'll see where it heads. But again, we trade the smaller range. So again, if you are trading smaller ranges, to be honest, it doesn't matter where GJ will head, right? Unless you're trading the larger ranges. But again, with GJ, the way it's been moving, you got to really be careful, right? Really be careful. I think ideally you get in and get out each session. All right, strong movement here from GJ. I'm seeing EU to come to my setup, so not trading. Okay, that's perfect. So we do have some EU traders in the chat as well. Strong move here. Okay, so I'm just going to put that trade idea here. And again, USD CAD may come for the sells now instead, as I'm going to remove this as well. Yeah, you can see how GJ is pushing down here. Look at that. How long have you been trading? I mean, I've been trading. So I picked up, learning baby pips in 2018, at the beginning of 2018. But that year was on and off. It wasn't that serious. 2019 is where, or late 2018, early 2019 is where I took it seriously. I, went back on baby pips, looked some stuff on YouTube, but got really serious that year. Open up. I did have a Wanda in 2018, but I opened up my the high leverage brokerages accounts in, I believe, late 2018 or 2019. At least the first one, and then the second one I opened up in 2019 and made some small profits, nothing to withdraw, and then, start understanding the range, kind of how, price is moving in a range, because I try to keep it very simple, from all the things that I learned. And then 2020 is where I, kind of iterated a lot of the range, ideology things, and got my first payout in early 2020, and that's a brokerage, broker payout. That's not a, prop firm payout. Then I got to know about FTMO, and actually passed my first 2 challenges, but that was another journey until 2021, where again that 2020 year was just a brutal year, positive and negatives. Learned a lot about, mental mindset, and just trained myself, really hard for 2020, where again I saw a lot of improvement and a lot of iterations on again the continued range strategy. 2021 is really where I picked it up, to full steam. So beginning of 2021, late 2020, got my payouts, got a lot of withdrawals, from brokerage accounts, because I went back, didn't believe in prop firms, then went back to prop firms and got multiple payouts in 2021 as well. So I speak about that journey in my, I'll have a video coming out as well, but I also speak about that in my website as well. I have a timeline of events. And then 2022 really picked it up, got my largest prop firm payout. And again, got my largest month consistently. I did have large months, but in 2022, I got my largest prop firm payout, and that same month, I got my largest consistent payout, where I used the same strategy, and made over 80K that month, early last year, 2022. And that's where I realized, that this is very, very powerful. I started my community group that later, I think that year, maybe a month or 2 months later. And from there, again, I went into management, and that, kind of took a lot of time away from my, from releasing YouTube videos or course content, because it dragged on. So I never had anything going on, no signals, no mentorship, no course until this year. In fact, mentorship I still have not launched yet until next week. So I've done the groundwork before getting to the level where I can actually, teach and so forth, right? Teach. Even the course just got released mid this year. So that's 4 or 5, nearly 6 years in. But again, 2018 was an on and off year. But 2019, I guess half that year I took seriously. And then from 2020, 2021, 2022, and now full 2023. So almost 4 full years. pretty much 4 full years if you consider 2019 as well. And then the strategy itself, took me some year and a half in. So about 2020, late 2020, 2021. And then consistency and, battling my psychology, I'll say about 2.5 years. And so, yeah, so I have that video coming out as well. So I have a lot of videos coming out. The editing is taking longer than anticipated. But I'm going to show you guys exactly how I broke it down. And then when I started management later, last year, that went really successful as well, right? Because again, I truly believed it. I have a video on my YouTube where I passed over 120 challenges. I show full proof, but that, catapulted in early 2023 this year, where I continued the management. Again, no course release or no mentorship, nothing. Even though I had over 100 and maybe 150 people waiting I had a waiting list for the course, and I had over 150 people sign up instantly. And I just, didn't spend time on it. And I realized that there's a lot of people that actually want to learn this, and they're willing, to participate in the mentorships and so forth, and just learn the overall groundwork, because I have a lot of proof and results on my YouTube, right? And again, I can't fake it because of the live streams. Again, I'm showing you guys the same type of results here with the range. So early 2022, late 2022, early 2023, I have a lot of payouts as well. And, we have amassed over $300,000 in just members, getting payouts, which again, I am going to show on my, I have actually shown some on my YouTube. If if you stuck around in my Telegram long enough, you can see that I had that as well. And I will be showing that on my website as well, with members' names and the certificates and so forth. Majority are from FTMO. We do have some E8 payouts as well. MFF, surprisingly, I didn't have enough clients, members, taking MFF. But yeah, so those payouts as well, I have enough there. I couldn't put everything on the website, but I will be showing that on my other platforms. And yeah, so about over 200 challenges passed over that time. And the amount of just members just asking for a course, mentorship, asking for that over and over again. I said, you know what, I'll quit the management side of things. And plus, there's other reasons why I quit management as well. It's not only just because focusing on the education side, which was again a huge factor in me delaying the course and mentorship, because of just the overall effort, because everything I had to do manually, to help out members to get their challenges passed. Everything was done manually, A to Z. No robots, no EAs, no copy traders. There's a lot of rules and regulations that a lot of prop firms have, especially FTMO and the prop firms that I was trading, is because they don't want any account management, account management going on with passing the challenges. So there's other things that I found out as well. There are some denied payouts as well, which again I'll mention only in my mentorship, just because there are some legal things going on. But I will be mentioning that in the prop firm, and maybe that can help you guys in understanding how you guys can go about the journey of passing challenges, getting funded accounts, and how to eventually protect your funds and move into a personal live account and grow that instead of just relying on prop firms. As we know, there's a lot of skepticism with prop firms and how they manage, on the back end, and the long term, vision for prop firms. For many of them, I don't see, a lot of them sticking around. If any stick around for the long term, it'll probably be very limited. So you won't see a 80%, 90% profit split, right? If there's extra regulations and things coming along, you won't see that profit split. You won't see the same unlimited lot sizes being used. Although I guess some of these things actually help the trader as well, right? But I don't recommend any of you guys, if you guys don't have the skill yet, do not take, don't pursue a challenge. Not yet. Learn the skill, right? Learn the strategy, cut out all the noise, stick to one community group, stick to one strategy and system, work on it, take a free trial, take a demo account from a broker, whatnot. And then, oh wow, look at this, guys. I'll come back to that talk, but here it is, guys. Okay, we got news coming in. Wow. Okay, so a lot of action happening here now. Let's see. So I'm not going to be certain in setting these sell stops yet, guys. Be careful here. Be careful. There's news coming in, what, 17 minutes? So let this push. Look at that. That's a nice push. And we have a nice area of where we can set the sell stops here. But let's be careful here. Let me take a look here. What is this? 137,800. Okay. That's fair. Wow, GJ is really pushing as well. Look at this. Oh, wow. Okay. So now I guess a little tricky here because we have the high impact news coming in. And how many pips away is, our entry from that level? 14, 15 pips. Wow, okay. But I like that distance because there could be a gap in between that. So let's get that going as well. Look at USD CAD. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Got to really be quick here, guys. 800. Okay. All right, guys. I'm actually going to go ahead and set the sell stop here, guys. I'm going to go ahead and set the sell stop for USD CAD. I'm not ready for GJ yet. But this is going to be a little longer than just the 12 pips. We're going to go for at least 14, 15 pips here. All right, guys, USD CAD, I'm in. Here is, I haven't wrote the text here yet, but 15 pips. I've entered here, and the sell stops are here. But again, I'm caught up with writing the text very fast here. I'm already, I'm already in, not in, but I enter the sell stops. I'm just waiting for it to be active. But again, sometimes I won't be able to enter the text right away, guys. That's what I mentioned to you guys. 137, 950. What is it? 955. So it's 15 pips. And it's 800 here. 950. Yeah, that's what it was. So I was checking why it was showing something else here. Okay. And 15 pips here. So again, not tapped in yet, guys. Not tapped in yet. 137,650. 137,650. And GJ again did not tap the 2-hour EMA, and I'm not confident in taking that yet, guys. Although it could be a clean ride, I'm not going to be confident enough to hold on to that for a long term, especially with news coming in, right? If there was no news, maybe so, but the 2-hour EMA is just too close of a call. And here's USD CAD. Did not get tapped in here. It was close. Did not get tapped in here. Sorry, guys. I think I got a little carried away talking too much. That we nearly missed the setup here. But again, I'm really excited again to see a lot of you guys in the mentorship. There is, for anybody still considering it, there is the mentorship Google form. Again, I'm going to verify everybody that gets in because again, there's reasons why I can't mention some things about certain prop firms publicly because I don't know who's listening in. But nonetheless, if you guys are interested, you guys can use that link to register, and then once verified, I'll get you guys in. But yeah, let's see the setup here. GJ again, nope. Cannot consider this yet. The 700 would be right here. $950 would be 25. Okay, USD CAD is coming down here, guys. Let's see. Retirement when? No. No, I have a lot of plans again outside. I will speak on that maybe another time since we have a lot of action happening here with the pairs. But I do advise that once you guys do attain that skill, you guys will realize how powerful that skill is of trading, and consistent profitability can bring you guys long ways. And again, diversifying and not sticking to just the trading element will get you guys far as just building, enough assets and just diversifying yourself in different industries and so forth. So that's also a powerful tool to continue to build more income sources for yourself, for your family, and for your loved ones. So retirement is not always the answer, right? You can build and build and build an empire, build a legacy for yourself, for many in your family and even beyond, to see the depths of the skill that you attained and where it got you. But yes, nonetheless, here GJ is coming down here again. This is pretty obvious here for me to see, just because of the 2-hour EMA and sticking to the bottom end of the range here. Now it's pushing here strong, guys. I may adjust it here slightly, but I'm not adjusting it for the simple reason because of the news coming in. So 25 pips. I just gotta look at USD CAD here. No, USD CAD came twice around, but it did not come to the tap here. Okay, 950. Okay, there you go. 25 and 25 right there. There you go. USD CAD reaching the top of the range. Yeah. Okay, here it is. So no top wick on the current candle. Again, if this is where price is at, guys, and there's 1 minute left for the news, I'm gonna avoid the sell stop. But I'll make the announcement, right? I'll make sure that you guys have ample amount of time. There is an 8 to 10 second delay, which again I don't like, between me speaking and you guys hearing it. So that's one thing that the mentorship will avoid, because you guys will have Zoom access. So whatever I say, you guys will know immediately. So that's an added benefit as well for the mentorship. But as far as right now, I'll make that announcement, in critical time. Again, sometimes it may move last second, and that's where, again, it becomes critical to avoid at times. So we'll see what happens here. It's a very, very close push here. I don't want it to be tapped in prior to the news now, or prior to this having a top wick. Let's see here. If it does tap us in, guys, I'm going to probably look for just the closest EMA tap here, which is a 5 minute here, and maybe close out the trade before the news, just because I don't want it to come back up. There's no topic on the current candle. GJ is not going to be entered probably until after the news, unless it taps the 2-hour EMA prior to then. If it does not tap it, then I may not consider it at all. So USD CAD is the only trade that I've entered, and I'm waiting for this trade to make some waves here. Let's see. Close call here. We got 8 minutes left. Very interesting. And it's always good to have, the streams when there's high impact news coming in, because I want to show you guys that the range can still be traded, but you have to make the right assessment, right? For each kind of a fundamental event coming into, into our trading session and us trading the range. So there's still, and we have done that in the stream previously as well, in many streams actually, where we've used it as a catalyst. Let's see here. Does USD CAD tap us in here or not? Strong push here. Let's see. No top wick though. I don't like that. But let's see here. GJ is coming closer and closer to the EMA as well. USD CAD is really coming strong here, guys. Really coming strong here. I'm going to stick in here because we still have 7 minutes to go and it could continue that push down. No top wick on the current candle though. But nonetheless, I'm going to stick around with the USD CAD here. And I may close out early, guys. It's coming right down. It's about to be tapped in. Nearly about to be tapped in here, guys. USD CAD. There's a 5-minute candle coming up as well. Let's see. Does it tap me in prior to that? It's awfully close. Less than a pip away, or just slightly above a pip away now. Very close. Did not tap me in. Did not tap me in. Again, for anybody that has high spread account, I've mentioned it over and over again on the stream how to use that spread and making the entry as your spread level, and then you would actually have to wait to be profitable once whatever your spread amount is. If it's 1.5 pips, you'll have your entry 1.5 pips down. Okay, here guys, USD CAD got tapped in. USD CAD got tapped in here, and I'm looking for a stronger push, guys. It did fill up this non-candle wick down here, but I'm looking for a strong push here all the way down here. Can we get that full push? We got 5 minutes left. It's a new 5-minute candle as well. Slightly in profit here. Slightly in profit. Come on, USD CAD. Can you get to the 5-minute EMA? And I'll probably close out before the news. Just because I don't like that no top wick on the previous 5-minute candle. Let's see. Can it muster enough push here to the downside? Let's see. No top wick on the current candle either. So 2 consecutive now candles, including the current candle, which has no top wick. But can we see a strong push down here? We still got 5 minutes to play with here, right? So this is tapped in, guys, right here. We still have 5 minutes to play with here. Can we get a strong push down here? Let's see. It may come back and fill that non-candle wick unless it makes a strong push before the news. And let's see. Certainly think it can come down here and maybe tap the 5-minute EMA at least. But I like this setup though, guys. I like this setup just because it did reach the top end of the range, and look at that wick, and we could see it coming down strong. Let's see. But you can see now GJ is also coming down strong. It's about how many pips away from the 2-hour EMA? Let's see. About 12 pips. It was about 6.5 pips. Still feel again USD CAD can continue pushing down here, which will be great. Let's see. Really slow down here. Still in profit, however, but just now I went to drawdown here. So let's see. Does it create another wick after the 30-minute, or does it continue pushing down? GJ, if it doesn't come to the 2-hour EMA, guys, this is going to go all the way up with the news. But let's see. Right at break-even level. If you guys don't want to hold on for the news, guys, you guys can cut it right at break-even right now. You have that chance. I'm going to hold out here, guys. Let's see if it gives another push here. Yeah, I'm going to probably hold out here. I'm just looking at to see what type of push occurs in the last 2 minutes here. Again, GJ is not showing a push down right now. Let's see. Again, there was a non-candle wick up here, so I can certainly see it, trying to reach that level. But let's see. Got less than 2 minutes left. It's getting much really exciting here, and a lot more anticipation for to see what move occurs here. Let's see. So there's a 15 pip stop loss here. I think it's very comfortable. Yeah, right there. So again, it could come up and fill that non-candle wick. I did think it can push down strong here. We got less than a minute left, guys. I will be holding on. Again, USD CAD is the only trade that is active. GJ still has not set in because it has not reached the 2-hour EMA. So I'm now going to enter the buy stops for GJ. Although the trade idea is right here. And just waiting for the news now. Let's see. So USD CAD is the only active trade. So that's the trade that I'm going to be actively watching right now. And let's see. So the seconds away. Again, could come up and fill that non-candle wick. Does it? But what type of pressure does it? Does the news have here? Let's see. In GJ here, look on the 15-minute here. Okay, here is a new candle. GJ. It's making that push, and here comes USD CAD. Ooh. No bottom wick on USD CAD, and no top wick on GJ. Can it make its way to the to our EMA? It is. Let's see. Or is it at least attempting to? Okay, USD CAD is still in drawdown here, but rejecting the upside here, but again, very slow. So we can still see it coming back up. Had no top, bottom wick, so we could see it push down here. GJ is pushing down here, guys. I'd like a lower entry here for GJ, so I'm going to make that adjustment right now. I like a lower level entry here. And from the EMA, it's about 10 pips away. So I think this is decent here. Let's keep it here. Let's see, 640. Yeah, I think that's better. So again, this is not an entry that's entered, guys. We're waiting. USD CAD has made that potential reversal here. Let's see if indeed it has. And GJ needs to make that strong push here. It's too close to the EMA for it to not to be tapped. And again, I'm gonna follow this strictly here. So if it does not come and tap the EMA, I'm not going to enter this. Right? I'm gonna be very, very strict with that. And keep a nice, comfortable TP here. So this is gonna be 184.890. 25 pips. Oh, here GJ is pushing, guys. Very close to setting that buy stop. And this is 184.390 here. Okay, yeah, it's coming very close to the top here. USD CAD must be pushing up as well. Yeah. Okay. It's less than, guys, what is this? 7 pips away. So again, I want it to cross at least slightly so I can set this here. So 25 pips both ways. And this would be a setup I'll be considering once, if and when GJ crosses this level slightly. It doesn't have to be a strong, push down here, but slightly here. Looking to the left here, yeah, it's a good area for a reversal here as well. Let's see. And again, USD CAD could come up here and fill that up. That's why I kept a strong 15 pip stop loss here. So it could come up. News didn't do much here. We have a 4-hour close coming up now, which could have higher impact potentially. But 15 pips both ways for USD CAD. Let's move this text a little up here. Yep. Here's Gajita is very, very close. Let's see. We waited patiently here now. It's almost what, over 2 hours now. Let's see. Again, that's all that matters, guys. We patiently waited because our entry or price did not reach our level of potential entries, and GJ still has not. But here GJ comes, guys. Here GJ comes. This is going to be very fast. So again, I use MT5, so it's very fast for me to add this in. However, I haven't entered the buy stops yet. Okay, very close. Where's the 2-hour EMA? Look at that. It's right there. Right there. It's very, very close, guys. No topic on the current candle either, so that's another indication of reversal. Here it comes. We got a 5-minute candle coming up as well. So here is the new 5-minute candle. Okay, another push down here, and it will do the trick. But I'm not willing to enter at this level yet. Right, it needs to give me another push down. The EMA tap is just too close here, guys. Yeah, I was about 4 or 5 pips away. No, I can't. So it's got to meet the plan. If it does not, I cannot take the setup. And here comes USD CAD, guys. So anybody that got an USD CAD, here it is. In profit, but again, we need a strong push down here to get that full complete push all the way down. You can see that 30-minute can mimic to the downside on the left here. You can see the full ride up and then the full ride down here. GJ needed to just make a slight push down here, which I still believe it can, and it has to before I take these buy stops. Otherwise, I will not be in these buy stops. Although they look great, right? The buy stops look great on GJ right now, but just the 2-hour EMA tap has not been tapped, so therefore I cannot take it. One thing you guys can learn is I'm very, very strict with the plan. If it does not meet, I'll wait 3 hours, 4 hours sometimes, and it has happened on these streams too, where we had to wait 3-4 hours and there was still no setup, and we had to just end the stream. There will be some days like that. We had to wait almost an hour and a half for GJ yesterday, 2 hours for USD CAD. Some days we had to wait 10 minutes, 5 minutes, sometimes it was instantly. So each case is different, right? You can't just apply every case, into, or every situation into, the same scenario or different scenarios here. But I'm going to be very, very strict with this setup here. This has to come down here before I take this. Otherwise, this will be voided, and I may not take a GJ setup for today, right? Because I am in the USD CAD setup here, and if that's the only setup I take, I may take multiple TPs, because this can certainly come down at least to the 30-minute and the 1-hour EMA here. So this could be a straight push all the way down here. This could be multiple TPs here for USD CAD. So that's what I'll be looking for, but again, has it made that full push down yet? It rarely, just roughly broken even into, slight profit here, and then came right back up again. Let's see what GJ is doing meanwhile. Oh, GJ is pushing down, guys. Nice. I like that. I like that from GJ. No, still hasn't pushed down here. Where's the 2-hour EMA? And you can see that the 2-hour candle is also going to close in less than 22 minutes as well. So if it doesn't come and tap here and push right back in that range, and that's also a 4-hour close as well. So it can certainly come and do that. Now, if it, what I have a feeling of, if GJ does not come down strong here, what it could do is close the 2-hour 4-hour candle here, and then the next 2-hour 4-hour candle in 22 minutes can push it strong to the downside and then come back up. I don't want that to happen. I would like GJ to push down strong now, kind of cross this level and then suck right back into this range and continue up. And you can see that that range is it's a nice range to trade all the way up here, guys, all the way up here. And likewise with USD CAD, it can be this range over here, all the way down here. So both setups can be, it can go for multiple TPs if they comply accordingly, right? USD CAD, of course, is already a setup that we're active in. It's just a matter of GJ complying here and pushing down here before the 2-hour close and then pushing strong right back in. Now, if it doesn't do that, it could wait 20 minutes and then come back down, tap it further, and then, move back up. And that's not what I'm looking for. Again, USD CAD is attempting to push down again. Again, it certainly can. You can see the 2-hour, 4-hour, everything is kind of sucked right back in that range. But it needs to, confidently push down here. If it doesn't do that, then it also can come right back up with the new 2-hour and 4-hour candle in 20 minutes. Here's another attempt for GJ to push down. Again, not active in the setup, guys. I'm still waiting for the push down. It has to come and tap the 2-hour EMA down here at 184.550. Once it crosses this, at that point, I'll set the buy stops. But again, I'll look at, what the time will be as well, because in 20 minutes, we have a 4-hour candle closure, which is also a 2-hour candle closure, and this is a 2-hour EMA here. So, really have to kind of see to it now. So kind of news has actually slowed it down. I mean, it did drag it down, but then it just kind of slowed down again. And we may look for, the 4-hour candle closure or opening for some volume to kick in. Because otherwise it's going to be slow all the way until New York opening and even an hour into, New York opening. Then we have USD high impact news. Here now we have no bottom wick on USD CAD and it's pushing up potentially to fill up that non-candle wick and then come back down, or it just reverses here. Let's see. And here GJ comes down. Let's see. Yep. USD CAD is hovering around the entry. But now it's kind of pushed up here. Let's see. Again, there's a non-candle wick, right? There's no top wick on that bearish candle above. It could try to come up there before coming back down. But I will definitely like it to come down before the 2-hour candle closure, right? So the larger time frame candle closure, it's can play significant can play a significant impact in survival of these trades as well, right? Or at least these setups, since we haven't entered GJ yet. But one strong push, guys. Again, I'll be looking for a stronger push all the way down here. This could be at least 2 TP setup here for USD CAD. Again, on the stream, I only go for 1, but I will be mentioning, the exact numbers for the mentorship members. Let's see here. For GJ as well, it can be a nice, multiple TP hit all the way to the top. But on the stream, we'll only look for the 1-to-1, guys. I relatively, kind of at least get 1 or 2 setups in the streams, but one setup at least is the goal for the stream, right? At minimum. Here comes USD CAD again. Again, attempting to make that push. GJ needs to, kind of push down strong here and reverse here. So USD CAD can also make that strong reversal here. But if it doesn't do that, if GJ continues to come up here, that means it's going to hold off. It's going to hold off until the new 1-hour candle, which is also the new 2-hour candle, 4-hour candle, and then come back down, push stronger down, And that's where USD CAD might come back up all the way again. And I don't like that, because I rather the move complete or push down strong before the new 1 hour candle opening, so we don't have to kind of go through all the way, having the move to come back up all the way and then having to kind of battle the drawdown level here. At least for USD CAD. For GJ, we still have not entered. So, but due to the inverse correlation, if GJ doesn't come down and reverse here strong and come right back in that range, then USD CAD will still kind of consolidate here and then move back up as GJ pushes down into the new 1 hour candle, right? Which is also the 2 hour and 4 hour candle. Yeah, it looks like BOE fell asleep. Well, not much. Exactly, right? So that's what I'm mentioning. We don't always have to pay too much mind to, news events. And you can see why I still confidently held on the USD CAD setup with news. It really didn't do much. GJ, they did make that push down, which is, again, towards, could have used as a catalyst towards our entry here, but we were not even in an entry. So, nonetheless, yeah, don't always, overthink the news. It's not going to be crazy every time. It's not like every news is NFP. If you can use it as a catalyst, again, you have to, kind of be normalized with what type of news it is and how that affects your pair. So you need some experience. Once you gain that experience over time, you'll realize that, you're able to trade that news. NFP is the only thing that I avoid all the time, right? So 100% of the time I'll avoid NFP, but other news, depending, again, how, from month to month, week to week, they have impacted the news event, and what other considerations with larger time frame candle closures, opening session openings, larger, high volume session openings, London opening, New York opening. So different things you have to look at as well, right? So we can have a larger impact with the higher time frame candle, so the 4 hour candle opening, than the news itself, right? Even though it was high impact. Again, some news have late reactions, right? It may not have reaction right away, but in the next 15-minute candle, it may, move along. So there's a lot of different things, but, I used to hold that belief a while ago, like a long time ago, where news, any high impact news is going to, significantly hamper my ability to survive that trade that I'm in and so forth. But that's not going to be the case. You'll realize very soon, if you're very active with the strategy and system and trade the news to some degree. I don't, again, encourage you guys to just only wait for the news for volume. If you attend the streams long enough, you'll realize that we don't really need the news at all. In fact, without the news, it's even better, right? But sometimes news can also help as well. So experience wins all, and experience trumps all. But again, with experience, you also have to follow a system and strategy as well, strictly, right? Experience is one thing, but following a system and strategy is another thing. And the two together is the ultimate. So again, you can see USD CAD is still relaxing at this level, hovering slightly below, slightly above entry. And that's typically because GJ still has not made that full reversal, which means GJ will still dump further. And I believe so, because I won't enter that buy stop unless it taps the 2 hour EMA, right? So it has room to come down. There's a 2 hour candle closure coming up. And so all these things, unless it dumps down fast here in the next 13 minutes, before the next 13 minutes, dumps down fast here, we enter the buy stops and it pushes right back in the range and completely pushes above. But the way it's moving right now, it's it's consolidating in the zone here, and it's not making that push. Yeah, so that's that with GJ. With USD CAD, again, it's still stuck in that level here. Just a few pips in drawdown here, but let's see. So if GJ doesn't make that full push down, guys, look at that. Still not making that push down. So what it means is that now if GJ closes around this level, it's going to come down, with the new 2 hour candle, potentially come down, tap it with a strong wick, and then maybe reverse. And at that point, USD CAD will also come back up and fill that non-candle wick, and maybe with a new 2-hour, 1-hour candle, create a larger wick and then come down. But just don't want to be stopped out in that momentum shift before the reversal. Now, unless GJ has made that reversal now, I, again, still would not trade it though, right? Just because, again, it didn't follow the rule. The EMA was too close of a call. And we have a 2-hour close coming, which is a higher time frame candle closure and opening. So let's see. I like the USD CAD setup here. It looks pretty valid here. Just the GJ inverse correlation here is not applying correctly here, just because if GJ had tapped the 2-hour EMA, we would have been tapped in here. This could have continued to push up. It can do that now, but because of that lack of the tap here down here, which was very close to the bottom end of the larger range, it doesn't sit well with me, and I cannot, disregard that. So for me personally, I've seen, this occur too many times where the range or the EMA was here to, below the range, the EMA, and it did not tap it. I would be in that setup, and then suddenly with the new 1-hour candle closure or opening, it would dump down and not only, cross that EMA, but cross it to the point where I would be stopped out. And I've seen that move too many times. Therefore, I'm playing the game of probabilities here, and there's a higher probability that it comes down versus it pushing up. And that's why I'm going to take my chances with not entering this unless it taps that, because I have a higher probability of winning that than it just pushing all the way up here, right? And again, it doesn't mean that it can't do that, but because I increase my risk, I'm not going to allow myself to enter this unless it comes down. And here comes USD CAD here as expected here, because GJ has still not made that full move down. USD CAD may come up and fill that non-candle wick, but at the same time may create a larger wick before it comes down, unless it completely breaks off this range here. And that's the trouble here, because now we're approaching the 2-hour, 1-hour, 4-hour candle closure, and then the new candle opening for all those time frames, and price is still resisting here. So look at GJ now, still pushing up. So now what I could see with GJ is that the next, it can close within this range, the 2-hour candle, right? And then the next 2-hour candle, right, in 9 minutes, can push down, create a larger wick down by tapping this and then reversing. And at that same time, then USD CAD needs to push up here, and that's why we need some room here. That's why I kept 15 pip stop loss for USD CAD, just for that reason. Again, only if GJ had tapped this here would this move would have been nice to push it all the way up here, but it wasn't going to do that, and it may not come back. It may not push up and come right back down again, either before the 8 minutes left to the new candle opening, or prior to then, or it may just close out in this range level right here. So it respects the range for all the time frames, and then pushes down, taps this, and then comes back up. We'll have to see, guys, but again, that's why the stream got dragged on a little bit more today, just because, again, we couldn't capture these moves. There was some consolidation, smaller consolidation zones occurring within the range levels that we had drawn out. And here is USD CAD again pushing strong here. No bottom wick on the current candle, but it's coming up to fill this non-candle wick. Can it make that push down before the new candle opening? Let's see. And here's GJ trying to push down again now. You can see now it's very, very close. It was about less than 3.5 pips. And it made its way all the way back up. This is what GJ will do. And now it's, what is it, about 14 pips minus 5, so about 9 pips away. And here's USD CAD here. Look at that. No bottom wick. And it's making that push, strong push. Again, we still have a decent amount of space above. And then again, there's Real reason why I kept that, because I understood that something like this could occur. Just because GJ has still not shown the full reversal yet. Right, so we're about what, 5 pips in drawdown. We have 15 pips to go. Sorry, we have 10 more pips to be stopped out. So I think still a decent amount of space here. But has it filled up that non-candle wick? Has it came up? Not quite yet. There's still some room, but again, I don't want this to continue moving up more and more, because I would like for the 2-hour candle to close right back in that range. But again, we just have 5 minutes left here. Again, here's GJ again. So it may enter the buy stops prior to the 2-hour candle closure, just in case, right? It closes somewhere along the lines of the EMA tap. So if it makes a significant push with the new, candle opening, I would like to be tapped in, and it pushes strong inside, right? So let's see. So USD CAD did not come up yet all the way, right? You can see right here. Yeah, it did not fill up that non-candle wick, so it can certainly come right back up. But I like it to close all the way down here. There's no bottom wick on that candle, so I like that. But we got 5 minutes left here. And here's GJ making that push again. Again, if it makes that strong push, guys, we still have 5 minutes left. If it makes that strong push and taps to our EMA, I may consider the buy stops before the new candle opening, which again is it's a candle opening for every hour, or for all the higher time frames except for the daily, if you don't consider the 8-hour and 16-hour and 12-hour time frames, which I don't really consider. Okay, it did come in. Look at that. It did come in and beautifully fill that in. Now, I would like it for it to dump all the way down. I wouldn't like it for it to continue pushing up, because if the 2-hour closes above here, that's not going to be good for the survival of the setup, because now we're digging into our drawdown here, right? And here's GJ again. So we got 4 minutes left. This is getting very interesting here. Again, no bottom wick on the previous 5-minute candle here. So if it can, if it can reverse here, that'll be nice. But it's getting closer and closer. We're about what, 9 pips? Again, good reason why I kept the stop loss, wider than normal here for smaller ranges for USD CAD, just for these type of movements. And here it comes GJ, guys. GJ may be entered prior to the new candle opening, so beware. I've mentioned that many times now. Oh, here it comes, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Here it comes. Here it comes. Okay. Very, very close here to our EMA is right there. We're just under 4 minutes away from the 3 minutes now, away from the new candle opening here. Let's see. It's about to tap here, guys. I'm about to enter here, guys. It's right there. It's right there, about to tap it. All right, guys, I entered the buy stops. The buy stops have been entered for GJ. So I'm looking for that reversal prior to, no, actually not prior. I'm just looking for the reversal even with the new 2-hour or 4-hour candle opening here. So all the 4-hour and lower time frame candle openings are going to occur in the next 3 minutes, under 3 minutes left, and looking for that USD CAD reversal here as well. I don't like that push on the left here. You can see, don't like that push. But GJ, it has been entered, guys, and the new candle opening could push down stronger, but there is about a 10 pip leeway between that, and now it's pushing all the way back up here. Yeah, 9.5 pips. So let's see. Does GJ continue pushing down here? Does it continue pushing down, or does it come back? We're less than 2 minutes away. Again, this is an active setup that needs to be activated here by tapping us in. Nearly GJ's coming right there, guys. This is a very, very close call here. Very close call here. because again, if the new, 2-hour, 4-hour candle opens, we could be tapped in with a strong push right back above. And that's why I entered that, just so I don't miss that move. It's very, very close here, guys. Very close call. GJ is about to be tapped in here. Again, we could see a stronger move down here, but again, if the new 4-hour candle opens with a strong push above, I don't want to miss this move. And here's USD CAD. Look at that. Not a strong not a likable close here that I wanted USD CAD with. I wanted it to push down here because it did fill up the non-candle wick. But here comes GJ, guys. Very close to be tapped in here. Very, very close. We got less than a minute left on the 4-hour candle. In fact, 2-hour, 1-hour, every candle below 4-hour here. Including 4-hour candle here. Let's see. About to be tapped in, guys. About to be tapped in. Look at that strong push. And you can see why I had wanted to get in here. Okay, I just got tapped in, guys. I just got tapped in on GJ. And the reason why is because I anticipated that it could be a big push back up. And got tapped in. And let's see what happens here. So you can see that it fell right back in that range. Look at that. And that's exactly what I was looking at for GJ. To fall back in the range. Now, the thing is, it opened up right at the break-even level. Look at that. I mean, not even a pip above. Here comes GJ, guys. Look at that push. No bottom wick, though. And here's USD CAD as well. I don't like USD CAD moving like that. Let's see. So both trades are active for me, guys. Got tapped in a minute before the 4-hour candle opening for GJ. USD CAD has been already a setup that has been, active for some minutes now, at least. What is it? About 40 minutes or so. And here's GJ now. So I don't like it. It could come stronger here, create a larger wick and then reverse, or it can make that full reversal now, right, with a smaller wick. But it respected the range nicely, right? And that's the reason why I entered it before, because I anticipated a move like this to occur where it can swing right back in the range. And it did exactly that. I don't like the USD CAD close, but I do like how GJ pushed right back in. Because this could mean that it could go all the way back up. And for people that, weren't considering the buys, right, until the new 4-hour candle, they may just miss this move, right? But again, it closed right at the break-even level. So it could come down and make a larger wick below before coming back up. But nonetheless, if it doesn't do that, it's going to come all the way up here, which is great to see for GJ because, this could be going for multiple TPs here. Let's see. Is the 2-hour EMA tap completed and the reversal fully in play here? Or does it come back down? I don't like the USD CAD close, however. I don't like this close. Because I thought as GJ made that reversal, right from the 2-hour EMA, I had felt that USD CAD will make that reversal again. It can certainly do that. And sometimes you see that even if the 4-hour closes above the range, it may just, create that fake out sentiment. Or that, manipulation in there and then continue down here. So let's see. Nice push from GJ, guys. Nice push from GJ here. Let me bring this in closer here. Again, it is 25 pips. But need to see this in full action here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't like USD CAD here. I don't like that close. So we're about how many pips away? About 7.5 pips away from, being stopped out. GJ is right at the break-even level. There's a non-candle wick above here. There's a non-candle wick above here. So, and the EMA tap is, pretty much in line with the RTP here for GJ. So I'll probably hold on for more just because, if I see a strong, bullish momentum here from GJ, I'll hold out for stronger. I need to see that same, opposite momentum for USD CAD here for me to feel confident in the setup as well. Okay, I like that reversal. Come on, USD CAD, let's make that push. USD CAD really pushing higher. Yeah, it is. But again, because of that reversal from GJ here, USD CAD, could have just been a fake out of that range and then come back down. I've seen that as well. Although again, I don't like that close from USD CAD. It did not comply with, the way GJ complied, respecting that range, right? But it made the last minute jump into that range, which again, it was wonderful for GJ because it tapped us in. Otherwise, if it was the new 4-hour candle here, right, and we waited and the GJ just continued pushing up, we would have missed the whole entry here, right? But again, I through experience, I realized that, and that's why I jumped in right before, a few minutes before. So that's where, again, experience can, trump over just following the plan completely, in terms of just waiting out for a higher time frame candle closure, and anticipating that it could shift, towards your direction prior to that, because again, price will always not comply exactly how you want it. But yes, USD CAD, I didn't anticipate this type of close on USD CAD, and I don't like that continued push above, especially the left with the wicks on the 4-hour time frame and the 2-hour time frame. But if GJ can push strong here, we could get this. So we have non-candle wick above here, which it has not filled. We have a non-candle wick, no top wick on this candle over here. We have a 15-minute EMA up here. So there are reasonable confluences above, and it respected the range. But does it go and create a larger wick before coming back in the range, or does it just continue, with the shift right now? Let's see. Again, if USD CAD makes a strong enough push here, if USD CAD makes a strong enough push back in that range, this would be a nice setup as well. Let's see. So yeah, USD CAD has ways to come back down if it respects this level here as well. You can see here, if it respects this level right here. So this could be a wick on the 50-minute candle and come right back down in here. But if it's pushing strong here, as GJ is pushing down here, right back to the 2-hour EMA, but you can see at the same time, USD CAD, or say GJ is in this consolidation zone as well, which we can see reversal from. And at the same time, I did set a 25 pip stop loss for GJ as well, just to make sure, just in case there is movements like this. So kept some safety for both pairs today, guys. And for all we know, again, USD CAD can come back down and respect this level right here. So you can see right here, it can comply in this level. And if it jumps right back in with the 50-minute, we still have 7 minutes to go. If it comes right back in this level, it can certainly push right back down. So I'm going to keep that level open here to see And with GJ, again, I need that reversal as well. It could come down and tap the EMA. I mentioned a few times that it could come down and tap the EMA with a stronger push down, right? A stronger wick, I would suppose, if it indeed is a reversal. Otherwise, if it doesn't come and tap it, since it did tap it just about 10 minutes ago, we could see that reversal here. And the 15-minute here, you can see that it's consolidating in this level here. So let's see. You can see USD CAD can fall right back in this level, and it's going to respect this consolidation zone. And then if it respects it and it continues to move down, we could see the EMA tap. The 5-minute is down there, and then the 50-minute is down there. So I'm going to keep it on the 50-minute time frame here, just because this level is more appropriate right now. And let's see what happens here. And GJ's kind of caught up in this level here. Consolidation zone is a non-candle wick up here. So let's do that. Got 1 minute left for another 5-minute candle opening, and then that will lead us to, closer to the 15-minute candle close, which is it's going to be significant here because the 50-minute closes in this level here. The last 4 50-minute closes. Or closures in this case. So let's see, we got a new 5-minute candle. I'm going to switch this and see. Another 5-minute close as well here for GJ. Again, could reverse all the way back up. It didn't quite tap the 2-hour EMA. Let's see. Actually, it did, yeah, because the EMA just slightly shifted above with the new 2-hour candle opening. All right, anticipating a strong push here, guys, for GJ. Can they make the strong push after tapping that out? After tapping the 2-hour EMA, and this could be a strong push right back in the range. And looking for USD CAD to reverse here as well. If they can make that reversal here, guys, this is going to be a good setup as well. Kept good enough breathing room here for USD CAD to continue the push down. But again, is it enough? I don't like the close, but it may still be enough to continue the push down because we kept enough of a breathing room just in case we see this push above as well again. Let's see again, GJ, if it can muster up enough of a bullish push here to come right back up. But USD CAD is the one that I'm really hoping that it takes a turn. We have 4 minutes left for a 4 minutes left. Sorry, for a 15-minute closure. Let's see. Don't like that push from USD CAD. We got 3 minutes left here. Or just about 3 minutes left here. And you can see the 50-minute can still close in this level right here, guys. Can still come back and close in this level. But it needs to reverse very, very soon now. USD CAD does. GJ, on the other hand, can make a strong push above. So it's doing that right now. And 3 minutes to go. USD CAD can come right back down, guys. Let's see. Again, GJ has enough room to push all the way up here in the next 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes now, but it has a lot of time here to push all the way back up here. All the way back up here. This is very, very possible. And USD CAD, look, it's attempting to come right back down, which is really good. Because if it does sink right back in here, the next 50-minute candle can certainly push it all the way down. I mean, even this candle right now can return bearish with a bearish engulfing and all the way down. We got 2 minutes left. Let's see. One red candle here, and it can do the trick here. This requires a little bit of a push down. And it can fall right back in that range, right? That consolidation zone right here, right above our USD CAD range, which, is the setup that we're trading. And look at that push from GJ, guys. Excellent push back up. Again, and now it can come up and not only fill that non-candle wick, but also tap the 5-minute EMA. And at the same time, then come up here and close, fill up this non-candle wick up here with a 15-minute EMA tap, which again would give us the pretty much the TP hit here. So perfect. And USD CAD again, we got what? It's not complying here, guys. USD CAD is not complying here. We still got a minute left now. In that last minute here, can they make that reversal here? Can they make that push right back in that level here? So the next 15-minute candle can respect it and continue down. Because now we won't get the full push down if it does reverse indeed. Just because we don't have enough time. It's a minute left. Less than a minute left now. About 45 seconds left. And GJ made a nice push right back up. We're about to break even on GJ. And USD CAD is still not complying. You see, sometimes it just one pair might not comply here, and that's where we could incur a stop out here. But does it reverse here or does it not? Oh wow, what a strong push to close off the 50-minute candle. Wow, 2.5 pips away, and it's still pushing strong. Look at that. GJ pushed up strong here, but USD CAD just did not comply here, right? Instead of pushing right back in, it broke out. Now we have to deal with whether the 30-minute candle will respect it. But that's still 15 minutes away, so we don't have much room here. But again, you never know. You never know. It can come back strong down here, but there's no topic on the current candle. So I don't like that, but GJ is pushing right back into profit here. We're just slightly in drawdown here for GJ. Less than a pip away from profit or break even. But I don't like how USD CAD is moving all the way from the close of the 4-hour candle into the first 15 minutes on first 15 minutes into the new candle opening here. Let's see. Does it drop right back in the range? I mean, look at that. Can't make this up, guys. But had a good amount of space to still survive the setup. Let's see. Does it continue pushing down or does it just go right back up? GJ is now kind of dragging right below our break-even level here. But wow, look at that push from USD CAD. And now, again, if it just pushes all the way down here, I mean, again, the stop loss is what survived the setup here then at that point, right? So again, each setup, guys, it's a unique case. You have to identify what's a small level range, and again, if certain times you may see certain conditions, certain things happening, news coming up, larger time frame candle closure, maybe you adjust the stop loss a little higher, right? But still in respect to the range. That's still key here. Do I also trade New York sessions as well? Yes, I do. I do trade that, but that's more privately. Sometimes I have, drag the stream into the New York sessions, but I do trade New York sessions, just not, on the streams here. But I love and enjoy trading New York, London sessions, guys. I love trading the pre-London into London opening, and then up to this time frame here, or this time here. Although for the mentorship, guys, if I do recognize nice ranges occurring during New York session, you guys will be provided that into mentorship. But again, that's only for the mentorship members. Okay. Let's see. I mean, this would be quite amazing here if USD CAD pushes all the way down without any top wick on the 15-minute candle here. If we make a strong push here, let's see. It is attempting that. Let's see. And GJ is still resisting here. But USD CAD is making its way down now. Let's see. Let's see how strong that move is. Let's see how strong that move is so we can kind of get somewhere with this. I realize. Oopsies. All right. Still waiting. GJ is coming right at the break-even level again. But I feel strongly with the GJ setup here, guys, because the 2-hour candle respected it. Then the new 2-hour candle, right? I'm using the 2-hour candle time frame here just because, or the 2-hour here for the example because of the EMA down here. But nonetheless, the 1-hour, 2-hour, 4-hour all respected that range, and now we could see that range kind of get respected right back in, and looking to trade, to the top end of that range. Let's see. At least get to TP1, so at least you guys can benefit from there as well. USD CAD is just very odd movements here from USD CAD, guys. I don't understand the USD CAD movement above that range, especially with such a close, especially with GJ complying. But nonetheless, if it pushes down strong here, this is just pretty much manipulation here above here, and the rest is being respected. So there's no topic on the previous 50-minute candle, but look what it is just dumping right now. So if it complies with this manipulation here, it just means you have to watch out in when there's news and when there's a higher time frame candle closure that maybe if you really want to enter that setup, it may be valid, but there's going to be some manipulation, and that's where you may have to adjust the stop loss accordingly, right? Let's see. So if this completely doesn't come back up now and until it comes all the way down here at this level, then we know that the range was still valid. It's just some manipulation that occurred here because again I didn't understand how USD CAD was moving, especially with look at GJ, guys. Look at this. Look at this. So perfect range. Amazing discipline here, guys, for the setup. I'm not just saying for myself. Again, these streams definitely, helping that guidance as well. But just it's lining up so perfectly, and USD CAD is pushing down now, just amazingly. And look at that, guys. Again, I'm so fine-tuned with the range, guys. When I see something odd happening, I know that it's not normal market movement. There's something odd about this. I catch it very early because I trade small ranges. So if it doesn't comply in smaller ranges and in smaller areas and smaller time frames, then I kind of catch it pretty fast, right? Because it's not complying with the larger range either. So there's something odd about USD CAD here, and that's where, especially with the inverse correlation too, right? GJ is moving perfectly, nicely as planned, as the whole commentary, the play-by-play that I was giving out, it's moving right along. On the other hand, USD CAD is just moving in its own way. So now GJ is moving up and USD CAD is moving up. Look at this. So clearly there's something out of line here with USD CAD. Now, if it does continue pushing down, it may comply now, but this whole move up here could have stopped us out if we had a less of a SL for this setup, right? But nonetheless, I'm okay with that. If USD CAD still complies, if it doesn't, then we followed our plan. We were patient with it. It just didn't comply. So there's, outside factors that we have no control over. So I don't mind, losing such a setup because that's going to happen, right? That's outside of our, control. What we can control, we were strict with the game plan. We entered with the proper game plan, patiently waited for this whole movement over here. Couldn't get the buy stops, which again would have been valid here. You can see now if we tap that area, but because it didn't comply to our plan, we did not take it. And now we're looking for the reversal, and it's not complying. Now GJ is kind of relaxing here as well. Let's see. Do we get? It still didn't come and fill the non-candle wick above here. So let's see. We just need one strong bullish candle from GJ to make that move above. At the 5-minute mark, guys, 5-minute EMA, if it breaks this level right here, breaks the 184.730 level, at the 5-minute EMA is when I'm going to adjust my stops at break even. But it's not making that move yet. And here comes USD CAD again above. So it may seem now with that manipulation level that GJ is also resorting to kind of consolidating in that zone. And off USD CAD goes. So there's no top wick on that candle again. If it does indeed come up, we don't have much room above that, above that candle to survive the setup. That's just the bottom line. And here it comes. Again, GJ is still relatively closer. Actually, GJ is right below the break-even level right now. Maybe less than half a pip. While USD CAD is still pushing up here. Again, I can't be mad at USD CAD or be emotional about the setup at all. I mean, I really am not emotional at all for trading, but just the fact that it's out of our control what's going on with USD CAD. One pair is complying, one pair is just out of the blue here. We can't do much about that, guys. This is going to happen. You rather, get used to it than not get used to it, because it's going to affect, your psychology overall. So look at that push now. There's no bottom wick on GJ. I don't believe so. Let me just double check. Yep, no bottom wick. Pushing strong here, but again, it's still consolidating in the zone here. Does it get to the 5-minute EMA? Right? Does it get there, or does it come back down? Let's see. It's pushing strong here. And again, no top wick on the current 5-minute candle. Again, we're approaching the 30-minute candle closure now. So can it make a significant push down USD CAD to maybe still have a chance at the setup? But if it continues pushing up, this setup will be stopped out. I mean, there's not much of a breathing room left. Not much space left above, the top end here. But let's see. Nice push here. I mean, if the 30-minute closes strong here for GJ, it still has to fill up that left, non-wick candle above here. At this level 184 is, you can even say 700. So it needs to break that level. If you can break that level and tap the 5-minute EMA, I'll go ahead and adjust my stops to break even, because I don't want the next 30-minute candle to dump down again. Maybe I could take a re-entry if it dumps down. But here's USD CAD again. It's going to be significant how the 30-minute candle closes here, which is also the 15-minute candle. And again, there's two bearish candles with no top wick. So if price does come back around, there's not much room for the trade to survive. I had kept it 15 pips for a small range. I mean, I think that was ideal for USD CAD. But to extend that range, a little higher, I didn't, think is feasible. Because again, it can just continue on and on. So there's no point of extending that and then having to extend, pips into our TP as well. And, looking for a strong movement in volume from USD CAD, especially in this session. So 12 to 15 pip movement, I think, is ideal. A nice push from GJ, guys. Look at this. I still believe this is a clean setup. Even though there's no bottom wick, it may be stuck in that zone here, but I'm still going to adjust my stops. Nonetheless, we got 3 minutes left to the 30-minute candle closing. And I'm hoping for, again, a strong push for USD CAD here, if this trade is in fact going to respect that range, right? I understand there's no top wick on 2 consecutive bearish candles, but nonetheless, it's okay. We can avoid this manipulation, come down here, and then once that push occurs down here, I may even try to break even on the setup, or maybe slightly in profit if it does push down strong. And then we'll just take a look at GJ here. But GJ has a nice push here. We got less than 2 minutes left. Again, we could anticipate a strong push above here. There's a non-candle wick above here. It did fill that in. There's a non-candle wick above here where the 15-minute EMA is. And it can push strong here. Just like USD CAD, it can push strong with a nice 30-minute close. And if it does that indeed, we can get a nice strong opening of the 15 and 30-minute candle in less than 2 minutes to continue the move up for GJ and to continue to move down for USD CAD. But you can just see like this is so sloppy of USD CAD here, right? Very sloppy here. Not seeing much what's going on here. I mean, there's a small consolidation zone, but it's so sloppy. No top wicks on these two bearish candles. Kind of broke out in the 15-minute candle, then just came down. 15-minute candle has no top wick either. Yeah, just very messy. And GJ has no bottom wick, and that's not good either, because if it had a bottom wick here, I wouldn't anticipate the move coming back down. But because of the strong bullish push right now, we could get the strong move above all the way up here to the 15-minute EMA. The 5-minute is where I will adjust my stops. And again, here another reason why I use the EMA, because I can set my stops accordingly. But I need a strong push from GJ and not for it to settle down here. We got less than a minute left. Needed to close bullish with a strong bullish engulfing end. It needs to continue up, and here USD CAD also is relaxing here as well. Not good for the 30-minute close here. Look at that. Here comes GJ. Can we get one more push from USD CAD here? One strong push. I mean, how far can it go? Let's see. How far can this go? Because it's such a messy setup, guys. Such a messy setup here. Didn't like USD CAD right from the onset of the opening and the closure of the 4-hour candle in the opening as well. Let's see now. GJ has no bottom wick again for the second consecutive candle right now, but it's pushing bullish here, guys. Let's see how many pips it's at right now. I am seeing decent profit, but it's only about 7 pips out of 25, so it's still just a quarter way there. Let's see if USD CAD can make a strong bearish push here, guys. This can go strong all the way to the 5-minute EMA. I may just break even on the setup. It was so messy. I mean, if we avoid this and still, not lose out on this, this will be, I think, a really good case scenario here. I mean, unless the 1 hour just completely dumps down, right? The next 30 minutes. Let's see. Here comes GJ, guys. It's about to tap the 5-minute EMA, but no bottom wick on the 2 consecutive candles. GJ as well, 2 consecutive candles, no top wick. So they're moving right in line into our in our favor, and we have to take quick action here. USD CAD now. I may cut in loss here, but if I'm just looking for a 5-minute close here, can the 5-minute continue down? Can GJ continue up? Okay, guys, for GJ, stops at break even, guys. I'm not going to allow the setup to come back to drawdown now. So GJ is going to close up here now. How many pips in profit here? It's about 12 pips, so almost halfway there, guys. Look at that push from GJ. Nice. Need one more push here. Can it continue that push? I believe it can. And here comes USD CAD as well. Nice. Look at this, guys. This is how we manage the trade actively here. Come on, GJ. A few more pushes here. I am going to adjust my stops to 3 pips, guys. Yeah, it's about 3 pips. I'm going to adjust it because I don't want this trade to be, breaking even for me now. It's about 12 pips, about halfway there. I know there's no bottom wick on 2 consecutive candles, but there's a bullish pressure right now, and I'm kind of aiming for that bullish pressure to continue up, potentially all the way up there, and then maybe potentially come back down. Let's see. If that does do the trick, we can close out more pips here. Again, if you guys feel that you guys want to close out what you guys see right now, go ahead, guys. Go ahead, because there's a lot of chances for reversal here, at least temporarily, because no bottom wick on the current candle, no bottom wick on the previous 5-minute candle, and this is also the 30-minute candle as well. But I'm going to take my chances here and hold on towards the 15-minute EMA and potentially close out there. I don't like the current candles. USD CAD is pushing down as well. So this is where, again, trade management has to be at its peak here. And you have to be very, very active here, right? Because you have decent amount of profit. Looking on, you're looking on the screen with decent profit right now, and you want to take as much as possible here. Let's see. We have a 5-minute close coming, so that's where I was considering for USD CAD. Now, if we can close 5 minutes strong here, we could get it all the way down to the break-even level as well, which would be just an amazing ending for USD CAD, at least because of how messy it was, and it could have stopped us out. It still can, but let's see. Ooh, not a good strong 5-minute ending here. We got 1 minute left. 1 minute left on GJ here. Can it continue pushing up? It did its trick though. It went to the 5-minute EMA, which again is what I was leaning for. It went about more than halfway into more than 50%. 13 pips out of 25. It went more than halfway, and it still is pushing strong here. Again, that opening, that 30-minute candle opening, helped us with that boost. But here comes GJ as well, USD CAD as well here. Look at this, guys. You can see how important those ranges, were for both pairs to, for them to respect it. GJ respected it with, before the close of the 4-hour candle, but USD CAD did not respect it. Now it's going back to respect it, but for how long, right? And until when, right? There's an EMA tap right at the break-even level, but we'll see. Here's a new 5-minute candle, guys. Here it is. Ooh, not a good close from GJ here. Could suck its way back, right back in, or reverse right here. If it doesn't reverse here, I will be tapped out here, but let's see. Does it continue up? The 15-minute EMA is not far off here. If it can make that push here, guys, this would be really, really nice. Because we will get that, potential TP there. USD CAD is the one lacking here. Need that push down again. Let's see. Here comes GJ now. Second time is tapping the 5-minute EMA. It's at the halfway mark, right? So, guys, again, do consider active trade management here, guys. Again, whatever is, in your appetite. If you feel that's good enough, cut it out. Because, again, there's chances that it will come back right back down here, right? And for that reason, I have a larger appetite, but that may not be, for everybody as well, right? So if you guys feel a decent amount, cut it out and on to the next trade. And we'll see with the USD CAD as well. I'm still hoping that GJ makes one more push above. It certainly can come to the 15-minute EMA. So I'm making that assessment here. But if you guys see what you guys like, what you guys see, don't hold back, right? I know some of you guys, close 50%. At where I kind of set my stops to break even or slightly in profit, and then the rest. But guys, if anybody's in this setup here, I would like to hear how you guys manage the trade. Again, it's always good to hear that so other members and other viewers can see and kind of implement that same trade management or similar trade management to secure some profits, right? That's key to survival here and profitability here over the long term of your trading career. Right. So again, if anybody has done any trade management up to this point, I would definitely like to hear, so other viewers can understand that it's not there. Everybody's not just holding here, and people have secured some profit. If none of you guys would like to mention, that's completely fine. But let's continue this USD CAD ride down here. Let's see, does it continue the ride? I would really like for the 1 hour to close strong, but look at the wicks on the left, and that's why I kind of think there's some manipulation on that end. But nonetheless, can it come back down here? If GJ can move up, this can certainly come back down. We have another 5-minute candle coming up. If we do continue the move up here for GJ and move down here, so the 5-minute candle can continue to move down for USD CAD here, and that'll be really nice. You can see the 30-minute close with no top wick, and we didn't have any room. I mean, we had just a small amount of room to survive the setup above that level, but need a push down here, right? If the 1 hour can close strong bearish here with the red candle all the way down, this would be a nice ending to this pair. I may even consider break even. I'm still considering if I, kind of stop out, or stop or cut the trade in loss here. Let's see. Really looking at GJ, how it's moving. It was moving, bullish here. Can this continue moving bullish here, or does it move down here? We got 2 minutes left. This is another 5-minute candle here. Can they do the trick here for both pairs? Can USD CAD continue down? And can GJ continue moving up? Because the next 5-minute candle after this one will be the one that leads us to the 15-minute candle closure, which is going to be very significant. But this is a key close here. Okay, let's see. Can USD continue dumping here? Can GJ continue up? We got a minute left now. Not a good push down. It's respecting this area right here. Respected the 5-minute, rejected the 5-minute EMA multiple times. And here's USD CAD. Can it continue down here? Right? Can it continue down? Let's see. GJ still has some room. Let's see. We need a strong 5-minute push down here for USD CAD. Here's the new 5-minute candle. And again, no bottom wick again for GJ. It just continues to have or open with no bottom wicks with bullish pressure again. Can't make this up, guys. And here comes USD CAD, guys. Look at this. Look at that bearish pressure, guys. Look at this. Look at that. And look at GJ. Again, no bottom wick, however. But I'm looking for GJ. Can it go all the way to the 15-minute EMA? Because now we have a 15-minute close coming up. Can it come down? Can USD CAD come down here? Let's see. The 5-minute is right at the break-even level, guys. Let's see here. Very interesting price action here, guys. Although, again, it is real trading here, I'm still enjoying this. I love the active trade management aspect here, right? Especially since, I have a grounded system and strategy in play. And the way it plays out, guys, is just, with the high win rate, it's just amazing to see. But again, of course, it took a long time to get here. Definitely not overnight success here, guys. But nice push here. Look at USD CAD, guys. I mean, man, the manipulation in USD CAD was just crazy. Now, it's interesting now because we have a 50-minute close coming up. Now, do I wait for the 50-minute close, or do I close in a loss here for USD CAD? Or do I wait out for the 15-minute close here, and as USD CAD is dumping, GJ is pushing up here? Let's see. Can GJ muster up enough strength to, kind of surpass the EMA here and continue towards a 15-minute EMA, which again, I believe it can, because there's a non-wick candle up here as well with a 50-minute EMA tap and a 50-minute close coming up. And that's why I've been holding these setups, both of them. Close both because I don't like the action. Yeah, USD CAD was just messy right from the get-go, right before the close of the 4-hour candle, and I didn't like it. But that one push down that I anticipated, can respect it. It made that play, and that's why I held on, right? But yes, once it was a little messy, I didn't like it at all. We survived by 2.5 pips, and still surviving, still in drawdown here, nonetheless. I'm looking for the 5-minute tap here to close off the 15-minute candle. We got 3 minutes left, so I'm waiting for that. But otherwise, I mean, I can certainly close out in about 3.5 pips of a loss. But I believe since it's making that push down, you can see on the left here on the 30-minute, on the 1 hour, it can come all the way down here on the 1 hour. You can see it can come all the way down there and potentially tap the 30-minute EMA even, right? So I'm looking for a tap here. If it breaks below that, I'm gonna probably quickly adjust my stop loss as well, or get out of that trade. Now I need the 5-minute and the 50-minute to close above this EMA for GJ, for this trade to survive as well, because there's no bottom wick on the current candle either. So, these setups have been not the most ideal, just because of, for GJ, the candle openings, right, with no bottom wicks, and for USD CAD is just the whole messiness closing above the larger and smaller time frame ranges. Nonetheless, still complying right now, but you can see one hell of a manipulation above, and it still can go right back up there because the current 30-minute candle and 15-minute candle has no top wick, and the previous 15-minute candle has no top wick either. But it's making that push down very close to the 5-minute EMA, which is right around the break-even level. And to survive the setup would be really nice. Now GJ is making that push above, as I anticipated, guys. That's why I held on. And looking to get to the 15-minute EMA, which indeed, if it does, we can probably get our TP target here as well. But GJ still, complied well, even though I don't like the, the wick, no wicks on 3 bearish, bullish candles here. No wick, no bottom wick, no bottom wick here, no bottom wick here. And it's still right at the EMA. So we got 1 minute left. Seconds left now to close off the 15-minute candle here, which is also going to close the 5-minute candle with the new 5-minute and 15-minute candle opening. Does GJ reject the EMA, or can it shoot above that? If it can close right here, we can still anticipate another bullish candle, and that may get to the 15-minute EMA. The 30-minute would be ideal. But nonetheless, let's see. It's closed right below the EMA. Wow. GJ closed right below the EMA. Again, nonetheless, this is a profitable setup, risk-free setup as well for GJ. USD CAD is the only one that is still in drawdown right now and is pushing now. No top wick again. Man, these movements have just been so odd with the candle. Look at this. Oopsies, right here. No top wick on how many 5-minute candles here? You don't see this often, guys. So I think my best bet is to get out of this setup and see. If GJ continues up, guys, I can see USD CAD coming back down strong. Look at the 1 hour, because now we got 15 minutes left for the 1 hour close. And you can see now on the left here, if it continues down dumping here, we could see the full push down here. Right? So now I really got to be careful now how I take each 5 minutes, each 5-minute candle to close off the 1 hour candle, how I take them, and how I kind of assess or manage the trade accordingly for each 5-minute candle that leads to the 1 hour candle closure. Okay, so GJ closed right below the EMA. Again, it can shoot above that and get to the 15-minute EMA. Certainly believe that with some good bullish pressure here. Likewise, USD CAD has no, I don't like the no top wicks on 3 consecutive 15-minute candles. 3 consecutive 15-minute candles. There is no top wick. Man. And here, and again, both pairs are still moving in our direction. So that's amazing to see. But nonetheless, here it comes. Let's see. So the 5-minute EMA certainly can get tapped now. There was no bottom wick on this bullish candle for USD CAD. And so it can certainly come and fill that in and tap the EMA. Now I got to really consider now what I do here, because from this setup being stopped out by 2.5 pips from a 15 pip stop loss, and it coming right back to break even, you don't want it to drag all the way back down. But I'm looking at GJ. Can it make that move above that EMA and continue up for USD CAD to continue down? But look at the 1 hour. You can see how the 1 hour looks clean of a push down. This whole jump above here, right? So we can consider that this whole jump above where, the 4 hour and 2 hour, 1 hour candle closed above here, all this was pretty much just a wick manipulation, even though we had engulfing ends of the candle close above that, which was the reason why I was, taken back in terms of why USD CAD is doing that, and why I don't, like how it's moving, because we could be stopped out in that scenario. But nonetheless, GJ is moving right along, guys, looking for a strong push above here. And if it can make that move above, there's a non-wick candle up here, which is also in line with the 15-minute EMA. And if it can cross that slightly above, slightly above that, you can see that there's about 3 or 4 pips above, and you can get the TP here. But nonetheless, I really liked the GJ setup today. It just didn't comply. It just didn't kind of get to us right away because of, again, some odd movement over here. And then I don't like how there's no bottom wicks on the certain candles, but nonetheless, I'll take it. Here's USD CAD now pushing down, no top wicks. I mean, I'll take that as well, guys. Let's see, can we get closer and closer to the break-even level and tap the 5-minute EMA? And because the 1-hour candle is closing, could we get that, bearish pressure continuation to the downside, break that 5-minute and continue? But here is a very important level here. Very important level to break here for GJ. If it doesn't break this level, it's going to certainly come right back down. But if it can break that level, we can get to the 15-minute EMA. So that'll be important here. And also now USD CAD is very close, but yet very far from that EMA tap here, right? Because of the non-wick candles. So it's very interesting here. Now we got another 5-minute candle coming up, which is good. So we can continue that bullish pressure for GJ and continue that bearish pressure for USD CAD. So that's the good thing. But again, it can also reverse on us as well. But I like the close above that EMA for GJ, unless it makes a push down here. But yes, the close, the candle closed above that 5-minute EMA, so we could see GJ pushing up. So that'll be good. Okay, here it comes. Come on, we need a stronger push than that from GJ. And no bottom wick on USD CAD. It did fill up the previous 5-minute candle, so at least it filled up something. But hopefully it doesn't come all the way and fill up, everything else there. Let's see. No bottom wick on the current candle for USD CAD. GJ is still relaxing there. Let's see, can it make a strong attempt here? We got 10 minutes left to close off the hour. We have 4 minutes left for another 5-minute candle closure. We have what? About 6.5 pips to get to the 15-minute EMA. So it's not far, right? We got into a decent amount of profit, guys. 15 pips out of 25 pips. So again, do consider, active trade management. And let's see. Still hoping for a stronger push above to get this above there. GJ can do this. Again, the 15-minute EMA is not far off. Let's see here. Nonetheless, it's a risk-free, profitable setup for me, so I'm satisfied with that. USD CAD again, I still see that there's room to push down. We have the 1-hour close right here, but it's not good push, back up here. Retracement here. If indeed the move is down, we still have 8 minutes to go, so it can certainly come all the way down there, tap the 5-minute EMA, and maybe push down stronger, as it's doing right now. But GJ needs to push above. So it's tapping the 5-minute EMA now. Can it continue up as USD CAD is attempting to push down? But need this to reverse here. Need GJ to continue bullish, as we're only about 6.5, 7 pips away from the 15-minute EMA, which will be an area where I do adjust my stop loss into a higher amount of profit, or maybe cut out 50%. I'll see how it's moving and if it's close enough to the candle closure, depending on when it reaches there, if it reaches there. And at that point I can consider it. Okay, here it is. Nice push, guys. Look at that. So experience drove me to, adjust the stop loss accordingly. It also drove me to understand that there's manipulation here on this end. Looking at the left of some wicks, so it could have matched that. But at the same time, I knew that the range was still something that was valid. And sometimes they may stop us out, but sometimes they can respect it, and that's why I held on. And now GJ is the one that, really complied well. And that's why we're in decent amount of profit for this setup. Again, kept a decent amount of stop loss. Never really reached too far, into drawdown here. I mean, it was 11 pips out of 25, so it's very decent, right? And here comes USD CAD, guys. Look at the whole battle with USD CAD here from the, the onset of the previous hour. And GJ again, we have a 5-minute candle coming up. Don't like the push down here. It needs to close above. It may not, but it can certainly push up here on the 1 hour. Let's see. It can certainly push up. But don't like that close there. Don't like the USD CAD either coming back up. Let's see. We got a 5-minute close coming. Ooh, not a good push. Again, is there some room, breathing room before it can reverse here? Let's see. Let's see how the 5-minute candle closes here. Let's see. So it's closing right at the EMA level. Yeah, it closed below. Not good. And USD CAD is how many pips in drawdown here? Let's see. About 3.5 pips in drawdown right now. So again, if GJ can make a strong bullish push to the top end, right? So it can come right back all the way up here, and then we could see that it can break this level right here. It can break this level right here. If it breaks this level, it can get to the 50-minute EMA, and the new 1 hour candle can certainly push up to the TP level here. Right? But what a battle it has been. It has a battle with patience, battle with discipline, battle with the game plan, and a battle with time and, just anticipating what could occur here with the 1 hour close coming in less than 5 minutes. Look at USD CAD now. Look at that push. It's a beautiful push. And you can see now the reason why I said I may not close out of the 5-minute EMA, because now what the 1 hour is closing in, right? The 1 hour candle is closing in, and we still have some time left. We have 4 minutes left. So it can continue that push down all the way down here. Since we have 4 minutes left, if it was just 1 minute left, I may have closed out here. But because we have 4 minutes left, it can continue that push down. Look at the left here. It can continue that push down stronger all the way down here, and then open the 1 hour in profit, but for a potential push down, further push down here. On the 2 hour, you can see it can go all the way down there. So it is slightly rejecting the 5-minute EMA, but wow, it came right back to pretty much break even, guys. The discipline, the understanding, the play-by-play, understanding how candles are moving, all that factored into, holding, this pair all the way down and understanding what the pair is doing. If there's full confusion, and then it came down, that's not really a strong hold, because now you're just confused of what happened and you're just holding just because you don't want to, be stopped out. But if there's an understanding behind it, and, definitely looking at GJ, it definitely helps because I can use that inverse correlation, right? But nonetheless, the whole understanding is it's critical for you to hold on to trades and be very active during trade management when the trade is activated. So a lot of different things that you have to consider. Again, this takes time. I'm not some genius, right? I also started at the same point at sometime many years ago and compiled this together. Again, I don't think every trader will be able to compile their own strategy, but they can refine and implement, some new things into an existing strategy, innovate it, to their level or to their understanding, and create an edge. But that does take time. But nonetheless, let's see. So USD CAD is right at the 5-minute EMA. We got 2 minutes left. So now you can see I can consider that, but you can see the reason why I held on. I didn't close that break even is because there's still 2 minutes left and the 1 hour still has to close and there's bearish pressure. So it can continue pushing down and then I can consider closing out or continuing the move down. On the 2-hour, it looks even more convincing that it continues down, but I wouldn't want the trade to come right back up again. But let's see, we got a couple minutes left. Can it continue down and break below the 5-minute EMA, close below the 5-minute EMA for this move to be considered, still, or still to hold the setup on, but it's really pretty much at the 5-minute EMA level. Ooh, rejecting that, and we got less than 2 minutes left. GJ also, it came up here, but it did not hold on to, breaking that level. So a lot of interesting things are happening here in the last few minutes here. Still feel we can break this level here, guys. Still feel USD can break this level, and GJ can break this level here. Let's see. Nice push. We got less than a minute left, guys. More interesting movements here to close off another 1-hour candle. And it's closing right at the EMA level. Ooh, not a good push. Now, I anticipate with the bearish pressure, it can continue down because GJ is continuing to push up here. Let's see. We're just seconds away now. And GJ is moving nicely along. And so USD CAD can move nicely along as well. So it closed above that EMA, guys. And no top wick on the candle, but no top wick has been a common theme here in the last 1 hour here for USD CAD. So can we get a continuation down here? Can we get a continuation down? I mean, the reversal is almost necessary for USD CAD because of all this candle wicks or non-wick candles here, all of them all across here. But can we get a strong bearish push here to maybe gain some profit, and I'll exit the setup here. 15-minute EMA is right there. So it can certainly reach there. And you can see the bearish pressure continues on USD CAD here. How strong is it? We'll see. Here comes GJ, guys. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that strong push, guys. Look at that. All called live for you guys. Here it is. And we have a non-candle wick up here, so it can certainly tap there and come back up there. And here comes USD CAD as well. So both pairs are in profit now, with USD CAD just jumping in. And with GJ, we're anticipating a strong push. Now the 30-minute doesn't look far off either, guys. Look at that. It can fill that non-wick candle and continue up, tapping the EMA, breaking the EMA as well. And again, looking for a strong push for USD CAD here to the 50-minute EMA at least. The 30-minute also seems convincing as well, but need a break of that EMA here for GJ. Again, guys, I'm only going to be talking about TP1s on the setup here, but TP2 does look convincing here as well. But again, I'm only going to be discussing TP1s for either a single setup or for two setups here, back to back as we see here. So here comes GJ here with the 50-minute EMA tap. There's a non-candle wick fill here that we can do. And still anticipating a stronger push down from USD CAD here, unless it rejects the 5-minute EMA. Can they, just push down strong here to get to the 50-minute EMA? If it can break that level, it can certainly reach the 50-minute EMA. And likewise, GJ, if it can break the 50-minute EMA, it can certainly reach, the TP1 level here. But I'll be extending that. But again, I won't be mentioning where I would. That's only for the mentorship members, guys. The stream is just to show you guys that the strategy works, that it's alive and well. And, it's been working for me for many years now. And I've just refined it over time and, made it the best that I believe it can be. And here it is, guys. Let's see. So we're about how many pips away from TP? You're about 4.5 pips away. If it breaks that level and it reaches this non-wick candle here, it's only a matter of a couple pips, to get to TP. And again, I'm looking for a strong bearish push on USD CAD, guys. Strong bearish push to get to the 15-minute EMA. If it can do that, GJ can certainly get to TP1 and then continue on. We got a 5-minute close coming in less than 2 minutes. I was hoping it was less than a minute away, because with the new opening, it can completely, push above and close nicely. But nonetheless, because of that bullish pressure with the new 1 hour candle opening, we can certainly see even the 1 hour EMA being tapped on GJ here. Let's see. So now it may just, USD CAD may just go ahead and create a wick and continue down, but the 5-minute again was respected with the new 1 hour candle opening. So it's not that good. We got 1 minute left for the 5-minute candle opening. Not good how GJ is pushing down again, but the 15-minute EMA, did it get tapped? I mean, slightly. I actually thought it did not get tapped, but it slightly got tapped here, and we could see a reversal here unless we get one more push down here, right, from both pairs. And the 15-minute close would be a good indication here of how, things are closing in and whether I need to close out fully for USD CAD. And for GJ, let's see. Okay, we got a 5-minute opening coming up. 5-minute candle any second now. Okay, here it is. You see that 5-minute candle with some nice bullish pressure here. Look at that. This could come in and, cross the EMA here with some more of a bullish pressure. No bottom wick, guys. No bottom wick on the current candle. And here comes USD CAD as well. Nice push down here. No top wick again for USD CAD. But we could anticipate a stronger bearish push here. Likewise for the GJ, we can consider a stronger bullish push. But continues to have no, bottom or top wicks for both pairs. This has been a common theme now for today, but nonetheless, we applied the right game plan and we understood where the direction is. And with the new candle openings, we use that into our, to our advantage. And look at that, guys. Look at that. It's going right all the way above there, guys. Look at that. And it's pretty much, it filled up the non-candle wick here as well. And we're just less than 2 pips away. And guys, I'm closing out right here. I'm closing out GJ right here all the way. I don't like all the EMA taps, so I'm not even holding on to this pair. So that's a wrap for me for GJ. I'm still anticipating a stronger push from USD CAD. But GJ is closed out right at the top here for me. And if guys, anybody enjoyed the setup here comes GJ. Look at that, guys. Look at that. GJ went and closed out, and here comes USD CAD. Look at this, guys. Near stop out on USD CAD here, and look at the strong push here. And we could anticipate a GJ. So if anybody profited on GJ, guys, or you guys can let me know which pairs you guys entered. Did you guys enter both pairs, USD CAD, GJ, or both? And look at that, guys. Look at that. Can't make this up, guys. A full play run, all the way through. We had to wait a long time. The stream is almost, at the 4-hour mark. And we patiently waited and got the setup here. And, I closed out a few pips before. I'm not taking that, the challenge is too many EMA taps above here. So that's okay. We secured what we needed to. And that was a setup here. And USD CAD, guys, it's not pushing strong here. I was looking for the 15-minute, push or 15-minute EMA. It can certainly reach there. I don't know why it's just relaxing here. And GJ can continue up here as well to the top end, at least over here. Look at that. Look at that from GJ, guys. Look at that. And again, I'm still looking for that big move on USD CAD, guys. There's still a bearish move to go. I'm not giving up on USD CAD yet, but I don't like the no top wicks on so many candles consecutively. And also the fact that it went all the way up there, 2.5 pips, before stopping out. And look at that push on GJ. Wow. Just amazing. That's why I wanted to hold on, guys, but I didn't like the non-candle. Look at that. The current candle has no bottom wick. This one has no bottom wick. This one has no bottom wick. This one has no bottom wick. Man. And now it probably tapped the 30-minute EMA. It was about to 1 hour as well right there. Yeah. That's the reason why I just, let this trade go, just because a decent amount of profit, a few pips away, no problem. If anybody held on all the way to profit, excellent. And that's the exact reason why I don't like that setup as well. Okay, guys, you know what? I'm going to cut out USD CAD at break even right here. Cutting out USD CAD at break even. I don't like that move down. And there you go. It went right into drawdown right here, guys. Look at that. I know many of you guys did close out at break even as well. Or you close out, USD CAD earlier. But that is, just a safeguard here. Again, it could continue down. I still believe in USD CAD, but we're approaching, pre-New York session and so forth. And just don't want to drag the stream on much longer, to be honest, guys. 4 hours, I think, is a decent amount of time. We got the setup. Look at beautiful, GJ movement here. Again, that whole manipulation here, you guys can see what happened here. Again, it could come back up. Who knows what USD CAD does here, but I just didn't like the odd movement. Survived the setup and instead broke even without having to, incur a loss on this. Although it's very, very close. And we would have been kind of, battling in drawdown right now. But I still believe it can come down here, all the way down here. But just the irregular movements and the non-wick candles. I mean, USD CAD is just crazy with it today. Look at this. On the 15-minute time frame, 1, 2. And this one came back up. But on the 5-minute, you can see there's more. There's another one right here. It did fill that up. 1, 2, 3 up here. And look at USD CAD now, guys. Look at this. Look at this. GJ certainly coming back up. No top wick or bottom wick on GJ again. But man, is it respecting the range. I love that about it. And that's why I kept it open as well. And look at this, guys. I still believed in it. I really hope this whole segment didn't happen. It would have given me a lot more confidence. But this one was just out of the blue here. I just didn't realize what was going on here, right? And I understood that there's manipulation, and you can see how things can, pairs can stop you out, even though they're respecting the range overall. Now, I wouldn't be surprised, guys, that USD CAD, because this was the full play here on USD CAD. Although, I guess majority of us did, end up profitable today, along with yesterday as well. So it's still a profitable day. And again, not having FOMO here. These moves we're going to catch over and over. I keep telling you guys, I promise you guys there's going to be more and more and more coming. And there definitely is. And you guys can see this whole move can be complemented here because the 1 hour EMA is right there. Look at that. And then we can anticipate the reversal. But that we can take a look on tomorrow's stream to see if that actually got realized, right? All the way down there. That'll be 2 TPs. And with GJ, does they all come all the way up here for multiple TPs as well over here? But if it doesn't, it's okay. There's a lot of non-wick candles here, right? And that's why it closed out, because non-wick over here, no bottom wick here, no bottom wick here, no bottom wick here, no bottom wick here. And for all we know, it could range in this level and come all the way down here. And there's no point of losing all that profit. There's no point of that. USD CAD can still come down and at least get the 15 or even 30-minute EMA tap. But if it doesn't do it and it battles this level again, ranges over here, right? Ranges over here, creates a larger wick above here, and then it comes down. By that time, it's not going to get to our profit level and it can stop us out. So we're already 4 hours into the stream as well. So I don't want to drag on into New York session. But nonetheless, I really hope a lot of you guys did profit on the GJ setup at least. And I really had to hold tight on the USD CAD one. And you see what happened there. Let me just take a look here. So we'll wait up for another 2 minutes to see the 15-minute candle close for anybody that's still holding. Again, I still feel it can come all the way down here. It was a nice close of the 1 hour candle. That's why I held on. But again, didn't want to battle the drawdown level again for USD CAD. It just dragged on for too long. Now you can see as GJ is pushing down, USD CAD is also pushing down, and now it's gonna get a little messy now because all the non-wick candles now, it could be a one strong candle against, and then it can continue in our direction, but it's not worth letting that go or letting all the profit go. Okay, and I'm looking at this, guys. We also hit a record high today on the number of concurrent viewers, so the number of viewers watching at the same time. I think it's 25 or 26 is showing here. So thank you for that again. I appreciate all you guys. Let's see what you guys wrote here. Beautiful trade management. Cheers. Cheers to you as well. Enter both out of GJ with profit and CAD with break even. Okay, not an issue, right? That's actually my same scenario as well. Took out, profit about a couple of pips before GJ hit TP, and broke even on USD CAD. So excellent, management there. Wow, your patience is out of this world. I mean, man, that USD CAD really tested the patience here, but because I believed in the range, and I believed, GJ helping us out. GJ is the one that actually helped us out in holding on USD CAD. Right? I was thinking of cutting, this in loss many times down here, and the non-wick candles really, kind of mess with that patience level. But nonetheless, GJ was, the good companion here that helped us in holding on to USD CAD at least to break even. I mean, if you still are holding, I mean, this can come all the way down, guys, and I don't think that it won't come down unless we have New York opening that pushes it back up and then it comes back down. But because the EMA taps here, they're pretty solid and lined up pretty nicely, I could see it coming down, whether it comes down or it comes down later. The non-wick candles is something that I did not want to hold on USD CAD for, especially since we nearly got stopped out, and break even is just an amazing ending to that setup. And here's GJ as well. So, it could come all the way up here. It's tapping the 30, the 1 hour here. So you can see how there's rejection there. It did tap the 2 hour EMA here. So you can see how it worked out perfectly to our plan. I mean, GJ was just perfect, guys. Yes, there was no bottom wicks on a lot of candles, but that was the same exact thing that was happening with USD CAD. And we did have the 50-minute candle opening. And you can see that it is continuing to push down here. But again, I want to, remind everybody, if you guys close out our break even, if you close out slightly lost, if you close out in loss for USD CAD, or if you didn't hold on to GJ all the way, maybe slightly in profit, that's okay. Don't have FOMO. Again, that's something that we practice on the streams as well. No FOMO. We'll come back right away. And we're gonna get more wins. I'm telling you guys this. I promise you guys. There's a lot more to come. Don't think that there's one day that's off or break even or is a losing day. Because when this strategy works with normal market conditions, this is a powerful strategy. If there's normal market conditions and normal movement from USD CAD before the 4 hour candle closure, we would have probably hit TP1, maybe onto TP2. But it didn't happen. It's out of control. As long as we follow our plan and we're strict with it and we're patient and disciplined and we don't let that go for nothing, right? I promise you guys, if you guys stay strict to your plan and you don't let it go, don't let any emotions, don't let any outside noise, don't let FOMO kick in. It does take some time. It does take some experience, but once you battle that out, and that's the biggest battle. The biggest battle is the psychological mindset. Just to be, have a clean mindset, and not have any noise or kicking in, any emotional, type of behavior kicking in. If you guys can avoid that, this is truly a talent, a skill, for all it's worth. Something that can take you guys very far, right? And I'm not talking about just financially, but just as a mindset, and because this is a battle that I fought, guys. It really took everything out of me, and I wasn't public about it in terms of being out there in community groups. I only started the community group a year and a half ago, but I had to, I started in 2018, so I completely kind of battled this privately and not trying to sell a course or mentorship. No, I wanted to battle this out myself, get to a system where I know is solid and I can present it to the world and I'm confident and I enjoy it. And I don't care if it's a losing day, if it's a winning day. I feel the same way. Of course, on a winning day, it feels much better. But as far as the trading mindset is concerned, it doesn't matter what's a losing day, winning day. As long as you follow your game plan, just stick to that. Stick to that. And you'll see the results. Everything else is just timeless. Okay, so you can see now, GJ, it wouldn't reach up here. So it was a good close. For all you guys that profited all the way to TP, excellent as well. And USD you can see is struggling to, get to the 50-minute EMA. So I think this is also a good close here because we've been struggling to get there and it could come right back and draw down, which it can as GJ is pushing down, maybe to fill up all the non-candle wicks and continue up and then maybe come back down for New York opening. We don't know, but nonetheless, it's okay. There's odd movement with USD CAD. We have to live with that. I broke even. If you guys also broke even. Again, lesson learned, and we move on to the next day. So far it's been a profitable week, right? We had the break-even day on Monday. We had a nice profitable day yesterday. And today with one break-even and one profitable setup, it's been a profitable day. And we're, 2 days away now from another profitable week, which would give us, I think that's 8, 9, 10 weeks in a row, right? But again, I don't want to mention that as to say that there'll never be a losing, a losing week. That could also happen, but it's just the fact that this strategy has a high winning rate, and it's because of the extra additional measures that I put in place to lower our risk and not allow these instant executions that a lot of strategies allow. And you can see now the factor is, the matter of the fact is that buy stops and sell stops, when used in such a way, can really save you from losing out the setup and being in drawdown right away, right? Not saying that you can't even with this strategy, but it allows us for more profitability than not. Anyhow, let me see any comments left here. I appreciate everything you're doing for the community. I appreciate you guys for attending and giving me that interaction and showing me that you guys are also able to manage the trade actively and showing me guys that patience and discipline as well. So we're practicing everything together here on the live stream. I appreciate that. I appreciate being the mentor, so to speak. I look forward for a lot of you guys. I see some names here that will be a part of the mentorship. So I definitely look forward to speaking to you guys on a more personal level as well in the streams or on the in the mentorship in the Discord. And there's lots more to come, guys. No FOMO. As always, safe trading. I hope everyone has a great day, and I'll see you guys back tomorrow. Take care.